afternoon and welcome to Monroe Memorial Stadium on the campus of Vandegrift High School for the season finale of sub-varsity football here on the Vype Live Network. My name is Merle Bertrand, coming to you live on this warm afternoon in early November, as the Vandy will have a triple header here tonight to close out the sub-varsity portion of our broadcast schedule this year. Starting off with contest number one right here, it is the Vandegrift Freshman White Squad against the Freshman Gray Squad from Round Rock. That'll be followed up by a couple of JV games. JV Silver, JV Black for Vandegrift going up against squads from Round Rock. Stand by just a second here. All right, I'm back. Wanted to close the door behind me so we get ready to go here. Game number one of three of our triple header. Happy to have you with us here on this warm Thursday afternoon. Halloween in the rearview mirror. Thanksgiving rapidly approaching. Vipers won the coin toss. They deferred. And Vandegrift in the black jerseys with the white pants and black helmet will receive the kickoff. Kickoff will go from left to right from Round Rock. In the all-white jerseys and pants, white helmet, and the maroon numerals kicking off from left to right. Into an increasing breeze, a breeze blowing from right to left here at the stadium. Update our scoreboard and get ready to go here. So far, I see 3 officials on the field. It's usually 4 for the sub-varsity contest, but they're going to go ahead and get things started here tonight, it looks like, while waiting on the 4th one, probably stuck in Austin traffic. The other 2 freshman squads playing in Round Rock tonight. Round Rock and Vandegrift, one of the couple of the few schools in the area that can field 3 freshman squads. To kick off the line drive kickoff, we're underway. Fielded at the 29-yard line and shoved out of bounds at about the 31-yard line, and here we go. That was Caden Williamson fielding that kickoff for Vandegrift. So first down and 10, likely Robert Shepard will get the start at quarterback for the Vipers. Again, my name is Merle Bertrand, Vype Live Broadcast Director. One-man banding here on the sub-varsity contest. So play-by-play, producing and running the camera. So I will apologize in advance for some of the shaky camera work. But you'll see most of it. And we'll talk you through the rest. First and 10 Vipers from the 31-yard line, going from right to left. Shepard on the handoff, left side. Breaking tackles, back near the line of scrimmage, and that's about it before Brock Dries stacks him up. No gain in the play, second down and 10. 83 degrees here in Austin, Texas. Has been getting warmer throughout the week. Second and 10 from the 30-yard line. Just like last week, not a cloud in the sky. I saw that the east part of the country is about to get walloped by a winter storm. It is not going to come here, it does not look like. Second and 10 from the 30-yard line. Shepard, play action, rolling left, dumps it off underneath, complete, and dropped immediately. Good open field tackle made by Ethan Medford as he wrapped up Banuk Jawardini for a short gain of a yard, third down and 9. My mom, the number one Viper fan of the state of Illinois, has been visiting all week long. She brought the cool weather when she got here last Wednesday. She's going to take the cool weather back with her to Illinois next week. It'll be warm throughout the weekend. Third and 9 from the 31-yard line. Pressure coming left side, handoff right side, trying to get the corner turned, and does, gets a block on the edge, breaks a tackle to the 35, and will get the first down. Out to the 42-yard line, good running by Caden Williamson. Got a nice block on the edge by Kamen Eder. That often looked art of wide receiver blocking. That allowed Williamson to get the corner turn, and then he lowered the shoulder and did the rest himself. So picks up the first down out to the 42-yard line. Small crowd on hand, obviously with a 4 o'clock start. A lot of people still at work. And all the folks down in the student section that are here, so not picking up much crowd in the crowd, Mike, but they're here in the shade for game number 1. 6:18 to go first quarter. Cooper Burns here on the near side. 1st and 10 from the Viper 41. Shifting the formation, Shepard in the shotgun. Looking for the draw play. Giardini breaks one tackle, stays on his feet, pushes a pile out to the 43, 44-yard line. Nice push by the Viper offensive line to allow him to pick up 3 yards. Email is open. You see it there in the lower right portion of your screen, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. All one word plural, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Let us know where you tune into the broadcast from. Give a shout out to your favorite player. We'll extend the invitation to Round Rock fans as well. Second down, let's call it 7 from the Viper 44. And that one busted up by Round Rock. A little miscommunication there. As Giardini and Shepard just kind of met and couldn't break free of each other. That allowed the Round Rock defense to collapse on the football. Lost back to the 40-yard line, so 3rd and 11. So 3rd and 11 coming up. One receiver to the right, one to the near side. Now the formation flops over to Power on the left. Handoff left side, trying to get the corner turned at the 40 and drugged down from behind the 45-yard line. Good tackle by Brody Pearson. Caden Williamson was just about to turn that corner, got 5, but couldn't get the rest. Sets up a 4th and 6 from the 45-yard line. So 4th down coming up. Viper offense stays on the field. 4th and 6 from the 45-yard line. Shepard. Handoff right side, trying to get the corner turned, and he cannot quite get there. Stacked up just a yard shy is Caden Williamson. Brody Pearson again, first one to make contact, hung on for dear life and managed to get him down. So it'll be a turnover on downs here, and the Round Rock offense will take over for the first time this afternoon. So here comes the Dragon offense out on the field. First down and 10, they'll take over at the Viper 49-yard line. We'll identify their skill players here as we go. High snap. Looks like number 8 is the running back. He's going to be wrapped up by Giardini after a short gain in the play. Zachary Wilson on the carry. And 14, the quarterback, that's Brock Dries. We've already called his name once on defense. So a loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. Brody Pearson goes to motion left to right. Hand off left side, trying to get the corner turned and wheeled inside the 45 and knocked down at the 42-yard line. Tackle from behind by Cooper Burns. But about an 8-yard pickup will set up a 3rd and 3 from the Viper 42. 3rd and 3 from the 42-yard line. Handoff right side. Trying to get the corner turned and cannot. Good job there by the Viper defense pursuing and bringing down the running back. It was Amari Williams and Francesco Abel tracking Zachary Wilson all the way. Shoved him backwards for a yard loss, and it sets up a 4th down and a long 3, maybe 4 yards. We'll call it 4th and 3 from the 42. So both teams facing 4th down on their first possession. Let's see how this works out for Round Rock. 4th and 3 from the 42-yard line. Quarterback keeper up the middle, and he's going to be stacked up and trying to get a push, but he's not going to make it. The rugby scrum will come up short, and nice defensive stand by Vandegrift. 3:51-27 getting out from the bottom of the pile. That's Williams, 51, Jean Beck, and 27, Vanik Jawardini. And both offenses stall out. Vandegrift gets it back at their own 41-yard line with a 1:10 to go opening quarter. First and 10 at the 41-yard line. One receiver right, 2 to the near side for the Viper offense. Handoff left side. And actually, no, I think the ball may have come out. Yeah, the ball came out. It's a fumble, and it's going to be recovered by Round Rock. So the Dragons will get it back at the Viper 36-yard line. May have been Ethan Medford coming out of that pile with the football. So first and 10 from the Viper 37. 1:05 to go opening quarter. Wow, that should have been a flag. Drees rolling to his left, being pursued. Tucks it up inside the 40 to 35 to the 30. He's going to pick up a first down. The slot receiver on the right side took about 3 steps forward right in front of the official who didn't drop the flag, and he's getting an earful from the Viper coaches. That's horrible. Nice run by Brock Drees. But, man, if you're an official, you can't miss that. First down, Round Rock at the Viper 27-yard line. One receiver left, trips to the near side. First and 10, Round Rock at the 27-yard line. Draw play up the middle, looking to the right side, inside the 25, knocked out of the 23 is Zachary Wilson. Jawardini making contact for Vandegrift, and that's going to bring up a second down at about 7. And that's going to be the end of quarter number 1. So 1 quarter in the books, no score, but Round Rock on the move. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
You buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family Family time, anytime. Always worth every dime. On our ways, Chicken E. Unbelievable, sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best. Not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of sides to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
Welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Merle Bertrand here with you on this warm Thursday afternoon. 1 quarter in the books. These are 8-minute quarters, by the way, at the freshman C level. So 8 minutes on the clock here in quarter number 2. Round Rock with a 2nd and 7 from the Viper 24-yard line. Dries in the shotgun. Coming a motion left to right, Teddy Umbehagen. And swing pass right side off his fingertips, and it falls incomplete. 3rd down coming up. Rondrock in 4-down territory. Facing a 3rd down first. 3rd and 7 from the Viper 24-yard line. Two receivers to the right, to the near side for Dries. Juggles the snap, picks it up. Now rolling to his right. Looking downfield, got some running room to the 25 to 20. Will pick up the 1st down or more and steps out of bounds at about the 10-yard line. Nice recognition there by the young man. Realized he had a lot of turf. There was good coverage downfield for Vandegrift. So he tucked it in and scampered around the right side. So 1st and goal Dragons from the Viper 9. Handoff, left side, going to be wrapped up and knocked down. Nice penetration by the Viper defense. It was Brantley Simpson, first one there. And Francisco Abel finishing him off. Jason Yang on the carry. But loses yardage back to the 12-yard line. 2nd down and goal from the 12. Lost 3 on the play. One receiver to the right, to the near side, short side of the field. Vipers showing pressure up the middle. Dries to his right, complete on the right side. And beautiful job in the open field by Francisco Abel. Dumped it off to Pearson, who tried to get free, but Abel was right there, knocked him down for no gain in the play. 3rd down coming up. So 3rd and goal from the 12-yard line. They had a 1st and goal at the 9. They've lost 3 yards in the past 2 plays. Pistol formation. Dries in the shotgun. Moves his running back to his left. I believe that's Jang in there in the backfield. Dropping back, rolling left. Dumps it off over here to the near side and incomplete off the fingertips of Brody Pearson. That's up to be 4th and goal. Viper defense needs to make one more play to keep this game tied at 0. So a big play here for this Vandegrift defense. 4th down and goal from the Viper 12. Dries in the shotgun, trips wide right. Dropping back, looking left, now rolling right. Fires towards the end zone. Ball is incomplete. Good coverage downfield by Amari Williams. And the Vandegrift defense bends but doesn't break, and they'll get it back again. They survived the turnover. So the Viper offense will come back on the field here. with 6 minutes and 3 seconds to go, second quarter. Try to get something going here. First down and 10 at their own 12. Two receivers to the left. Shepard, low snap. Handoff right side and cutting it back up. That could have been a face mask, and there come the flags. Yep. Took a minute. Caden Williamson dragged down to the turf for no gain, but I think there were a couple of guys got their hand in his grill because 3 flags came flying in right as I said it. That's the mark off against the Dragons. So that'll push the ball all the way out to the 27-yard line. And it looks like a timeout on the field. Coming up a little later tonight, we've got some varsity action for you here on the Vype Live Network. Austin High taking on Lake Travis as the Maroons looking to close out their regular season against the undefeated Cavaliers. I believe Anderson also in action tomorrow night. Let me double check that here before I speak out of turn. Yes, Anderson at Pflugerville Wype. So that'll be a good one at the field up in Pflugerville. Got some volleyball action tonight on the NFHS Network, part of Vype's partnership with NFHS. Liberty Hill against McCallum Memorial out in Goliad. Melvin Jones will have the call of that one. I did the Liberty Hill game earlier this week. Good-looking ball club are the Liberty Hill Lady Panthers. Up in Dallas tonight, Northwest Texans taking on Timber Creek at Northwest ISD Stadium. In Houston, we've got Aldi Nimitz against Decaney. Terry taking on Santa Fe. And then on television in Houston, we've got Cy Woods against Bridgeland, along with some field hockey, part of the SPC Fall Championship Series. So that's the lineup tonight and a full slate of games tomorrow night. Some 21 games on the Vype Live Network tomorrow night. Here comes the Viper offense. First down 10 at their own 27 after the penalty. Shepard in the shotgun. Low snap, handoff right side, nothing doing. Oh, breaking free, still on his feet. I spoke too soon, out across the 30. Hard running to the 34. Credit all of that to Caden Williamson, who refused to go down. Ran right out of a dragon arm tackle and managed to pick up 7 yards on the play when I had written him off for dead. So great effort by Williamson. Give him 6 officially, 2nd and 4 from the 33-yard line. Low snap, handoff right side. And nice throw on 35 to the 40. Steps out of bounds about the 43-yard line. Took a late hit. That could have been a flag, wasn't called. Back-to-back nice runs around the right side by Caden Williamson. He's got Vandegrift on the move at their own 43-yard line. First and 10, Vipers from the 43. Shepard starting left. Giardini up the middle and going to be swallowed up back to the 38-yard line. Handoff left side. Giardini tried to go right, tried to go left. There was nowhere to go, but white shirts in his path. So a loss of 4, 2nd and 14 back at the 39-yard line. Final game of the year for these freshmen. When next we see them on the gridiron, it'll be in the spring game in May, I believe it is. And then they'll be competing for spots on the JV squads. Free play. Shepard dropping back, going for it off the far sideline. That ball is incomplete, and that should be another flag, and there comes a pass interference flag. Ball was underthrown. Viper receiver was trying to fight back to get to it, and he could not. That was Montre Martin on the route. So the free play should turn into a 15-yard penalty against Round Rock for pass interference. They'll decline the penalty and take the pass interference. Will Vandegrift. Got the fourth official here, by the way, as you see down there. Offside, and the defense declined. Pass interference accepted. So that'll be a 15-yard mark-off and should put it at the Dragon 42-yard line, if my University of Texas math is okay. .4:12 to go, first half of game number 1 of 3. A couple of JV games coming up after this one on the very same link. Ball spotted on the Dragon 48-yard line. I forgot that was coming from a second down and long, not second and 10. So still a 15-yard mark-off. First and 10 Vipers from the Dragon 48. One receiver left, one to the near side. Hand off left side and not going to get anywhere. Going to lose another 5 or 6 yards. Round Rock getting good penetration up front. And would not allow Vandegrift to get on the outside. I believe that was Julius Sardineta on the stop. Loss of 5, second and 15, back at the Viper 47-yard line. Of course, everybody watching and waiting for the big showdown tomorrow night. Vandegrift against Round Rock at Dragon Stadium. Final regular season game of the season. Second and 15. Vipers flip the formation to the left side. Shepard, play action. Bootlegs left, fires left side complete on the edge to the 50 and back into Dragon territory down to the 48-yard line. Got some of it back, makes it a third down and about 10. Giardini on the receiving end of that one. Vandegrift in the playoffs, but a win tomorrow night gives them at least a share of the district title and clinches a home game in round 1. Round Rock battling for a playoff spot. I haven't updated my standings, or I put them on the screen here for you, but Vandegrift and Hutto are in. Round Rock, McNeil, and Vista Ridge all battling for 2 playoff spots in the game of musical chairs. 3rd and 12 from the 50. Shepard dropping back. Hit as he throws it. Fires over to the right side and incomplete. No flag. A lot of contact, but no flag. Ball a little underthrown and behind the intended target came an Etter. And it's going to bring up a 4th and 12 from the 50. First game since the time change, so even though it's only for, 23 or so Central Time, the shadows are already creeping across the stadium floor. You can see the long shadows on the players. But in the right corner and the left corner of the end zone, the shadows are already creeping across the field, and we're going to take a timeout, Vandegrift. So I gave you tonight's lineup on Vype. Coming up on tomorrow night, it's a monster. Volleyball action, we got Dripping Springs against Canyon, Cedar Park against Sherryland Pioneer. Back to football for Austin area teams. Bastrop at Liberty Hill. That's our Vype Central Texas game of the week. It's also streaming on the KView Plus app. 2 separate broadcasts for that one for Bastrop, one for Liberty Hill. Cedar Park taking on Georgetown. That'll be a good one. Cedar Ridge at Manor. 2 broadcasts for that game as well. Eastview at Leander. Manor New Tech taking on Northwest. McNeil at Hutto. That's a game dripping with playoff implications. A big game in Taps. Regents against Hyde Park. Of course, our game against Round Rock tomorrow night. Vista Ridge against Westwood. 2 separate broadcasts for that one as well. One for Vista Ridge and one for Westwood. Westwood is feisty bunch. Vista Ridge hoping to win that one to get into the playoffs. Up in Dallas, it is Eaton out of Northwest ISD taking on Keller. And Byron Nelson, one of the top-ranked volleyball teams in the nation, taking on Allen on the NFHS network. One of our Vype crews carrying that one. In Houston, A-Leap Elsick versus A-Leap Taylor. Lake Creek at West Fork. Foster against Drake Jesuit. Montgomery at Nederland is your lineup tomorrow night in the Houston area and the Austin area on Vype. Oh, I forgot this one, Second Baptist against Kelly Catholic. So a huge lineup tomorrow night on Vype to close out the regular season. All right, 4th down and 12 from the 50-yard line. Vipers going to punt it here. Good snap back. And the kick lands. It takes a Viper roll. Going to be down at about the 28-yard line. So a nice job. I think that was Sahib Singh. You don't often see a punter wearing number 64, but I think that's who that was that punted that one downfield. And Ron Rock would get it back with 2:41 to go in a scoreless first half. So Brock Dries leads out the offense. They put together a couple of drives, but have not been able to get it into the end zone. Viper defense is always stiffened in time. Dries, play action, rolling to his right, being pursued. Now he's going to tuck it under, gets to the 30. And a nice run, stays on his feet to the 40, and finally knocked out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. Miles Erickson there to finally pop him out of bounds, with a big pickup for Brock Dries, who's a big guy. He's listed as a linebacker and a quarterback. So you can imagine he's a bit of a load when he gets a head of steam up. Gain of about 18 yards on the play out to the Dragon 47-yard line, 1st and 10 Round Rock. Don't forget, email open, Voice of the Vipers, all one word plural, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. You can see it in the lower right portion of your screen. And off left side, now cutting it up off tackle into Viper territory, down to about the Vandegrift 47-yard line. Gain of 7, 2nd and 3. Clock coming up on the 2-minute mark here. Two receivers to the right, one to the near side for Dries, the quarterback. They're going to try to reverse. Got some running them here on the near side of the 45, cutting it back up to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. And finally, going to be stacked out of bounds at about the 27-yard line. So we'll reverse. They get the hands in Teddy Umbahagen. And he picks up a nice gain into the Viper 22-yard line. Jawardini and Robert Shepard involved on the stop, but a big pickup for Round Rock. They're in business again at the Vandegrift 22-yard line. I believe the Dragons have all 3 timeouts here. 1:15 to go in the half. 1st down and 10 for Dries and company. Swing pass, right side, complete to the 25. Trying to get around Shepard, steps inside the 20 and stays on his feet, but stepped out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. The swing pass to Brody Pearson will pick up 5, 2nd and 5. 58 ticks on the clock. Second and 5 from the 17. Dries, play action, rolling right. Looking downfield, dumps it off underneath and dropped. Got it in the hands of Brody Pearson. He's grabbing his helmet. He knows he had to pick up for at least 3 or 4 yards, but he heard some footsteps coming in. And the ball falls to the carpet. We're going to get a timeout Round Rock with 54 seconds to go on a 3rd and 5. Give a shout out to my mom and my better half, Christina Weber Bertrand, Vype's Communications Director. Doing some baking in our kitchen, so it's going to smell good when I get home. Been fun having Mom out here this week. She was here last week for the freshman doubleheader. And, of course, in the varsity game on Friday night, as the Vipers throttled Westwood 43-0. Third and 5 for the Dragons at the Viper 17. One receiver to the right, to the near side. Rolling left, dumps it off underneath, complete to the near side to Pearson. To the 20, trying to get the corner turn, and he's going to be stacked up at about the 18-yard line. Nice job by the Viper defense to swarm around that football. It was Amari Williams getting there first, hanging on for dear life before Abel could join him, and then a host of Vipers arrived. Stacked that up for no gain, so fourth down, maybe even lost a yard. 4th and 6 from the 18-yard line. Clock still running with 20 seconds to go. Looks like Round Rock is going to let the clock run down, call a timeout, and take one shot here. Don't want to give Vandegrift any time if they don't make the pickup. There's their timeout with 2 seconds left. So final play of the first half coming up here. Round Rock has had more luck moving the football than Vandegrift. But the Viper defense has been able to make a stand when it counted and keep them out of the end zone. Bit of a breeze blowing from right to left. At the back of the Dragons on a 4th and 6 here. Final play of the half, barring a penalty. They spread it out with trips wide to the right and one receiver here to the near side. And now the Vipers will call the timeout. Coming up on Tuesday night, basketball season will get underway. The Vandegrift Girls Basketball Booster Club will have me out to do a couple of non-district games, starting with Tuesday night's game from over at the Viper Pit. So looking forward to shaking off the cobwebs and doing some basketball. I'll be on the air with all the boys' district games. But we'll start with the girls, a couple of non-district games. First one coming up, Vandegrift Lady Vipers against Rouse at 7 o'clock from the Viper Pit. That'll be Tuesday night here on Vype. We'll do another one for the girls against, I believe it's Bowie. And boys play is coming up not too far afterwards. Monday, November 17th will be the debut of boys basketball on Vype this year, as it'll be a non-district contest against Glenn to get things started. Fourth down and 6. Everybody's seeing what everybody's up to. We'll settle it on the field. Trips wide right, one to the near side. Dries dropping back, looking. Pump fake, steps up, rolls to his left, now back to his right. And the Vipers are going to stack him up at about the 11-yard line. A good rugby push down to about the 10, but it won't be enough. And that'll be the end of half number 1. So one half of football in the books, about a 5-minute halftime coming up. We'll take an extended break, catch our breath, and be back for half number 2. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers sub-varsity football. Freshman action right away here on the Vype Live Network.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Vyper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finished selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Vyper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance, and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkups keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide, with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
Welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium on the campus of Vandegrift High School in Austin, Texas. Merle Bertrand here with you. One half of football in the books in this freshman white contest, taking on the freshman gray squad from Round Rock. No score. Vipers will get the football to start the second half. And game number one of a sub-varsity tripleheader to close out the sub-varsity portion of the season. I think it's our third or fourth straight year of coming out here, maybe more than that, of coming out and broadcasting whichever sub-varsity teams are playing on Thursday night, whether it's the freshmen, whether it's the JV, or some combination. I mean, boy, it's helped me out getting ready for the Friday night action, getting to, spot who the next Miles Theodecke or Miles Coleman's going to be as they work their way through the freshman and JV ranks. So one half of football in the books. Coming up after this one, it'll be the JV Silver taking on, I believe it is the white squad. Is that right? Let me look. Yes, the JV white squad from Round Rock. And game number 2 of our doubleheader right here in the very same link. Don't need to go anywhere. Football on the tee at the 40-yard line. My camera's gotten a little crooked. Let me see if I can fix that here without messing everything up. Yeah, I'll wait till after this kickoff. Line drive kick. I spoke too soon. Vandegrift will kick it off, going from left to right. They're going to try reverse, and the ball's on the carpet. Round Rock's got to scramble and get back on the football. It's going to be knocked down to the 19-yard line. It was Noah Duarte managing to pick that up. And before we get back to play, I'm going to see if I can fix this camera a little bit better. And we'll see if that looks a little better. So it's Round Rock with the football first. I forgot Vandegrift received the opening kickoff. The Dragons going from right to left. Breeze hit their back just inside their own 20-yard line in a scoreless game. One receiver to the right, one to the near side for Brock Dries. Dries going to roll to his right, looking downfield, and dumps it off underneath, and juggle and drop, incomplete. Had a couple yards in front of him, did Brody Pearson, but the ball falls incomplete. Don't forget the email is open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Give a shout out to your favorite player on either side. Let us know where you tune in the broadcast from as fans filing into the stadium in anticipation of game number 2 coming up in about a half an hour or so. Second and 10 coming up for the Dragons. And timeout taken by Round Rock. So timeout Dragons, 7:13 to go third quarter. Going to be a good time tomorrow night up at Dragon Stadium, one of my favorite venues. If for no other reason that you're nice and close to the field and my old eyes can see everybody better. That's going to be a wild atmosphere. All right, so here we go, 2nd and 10 from the 21-yard line. Handoff right side, trying to get the corner turned, and he does break through a tackle out across the 25, hard running out to the 29-yard line. Going to be very near a first down pickup. Looks like Sebastian Sawicki on the carry. Unless that was number 8 again. See what I mean about the eyes? That was number 8 again. I apologize. Zachary Wilson picking up about 7 yards on the play. So 3rd and 3 coming up from the 27-yard line. Wilson in the pistol. Play action, rolling to his right. Dries going to tuck it under and going to get the first down and more out to the 33-yard line. Brian Elwood there to escort him out of bounds. But another Round Rock first down. Hutto and Vandegrift at 6-1. Round Rock at 4-2. McNeil at 4-2. Vista Ridge at 5-3. That can't be right. 5-3. How do you get to play tomorrow night? First down and 10 from the 31-yard line. Play action. Up the middle. Now bounce to the right side of the 35 to the 40 and stepping out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. Picking up another Round Rock first down. First down and 10 Dragons at the 42. Two receivers to the right, two to the near side. Dries, swing pass, left side on the edge, complete. Makes the first man miss, cannot get by Giardini. Fumble, ball came out. Vipers are saying they've got the football. We'll see what the official says. And it's Viper football. Swing pass to the left to Carson Williams. Manuk Giardini wrapped him up and kept poking at that football. He finally poked it out, and I believe he's the one who fell on it. And sets up the Vipers first down and 10 at the 43-yard line. So the defense is continuing to expel here. We'll see if the Viper offense can do something with it. First down and 10 at the Dragon 43. 6:24 to go third quarter. Martin and Etter split out wide left. Handoff right side, inside the 40. Runs through people, the 35 to the 30, 25 to the 20. Stays on his feet, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Vandegrift. Caden Williamson made first contact on the right side, about 5 yards downfield. Just knocked people over and kept going up the near sideline. Got good blocking downfield, and Caden Williamson helps Vandegrift draw first blood, 6-0 with 6:10 to go in the third quarter. Robert Shepard, the holder. And Sahib Singh, a lineman linebacker, to kick. Kick is up, looks good from here, and he got it through. So 6:10 to go third quarter. Vipers take advantage of the turnover and lead it 7-0. The defense has just played exceptionally well, not protecting a 7-0 lead with 6:10 to go, third quarter. I'm going to give you those standings again because I messed some stuff up. Hutto and Vandegrift tied for the lead at 6-1. Both teams are in the playoffs. Round Rock and McNeil are 5-2. Vista Ridge is a game back at 4-3. That's where I misspoke. So those are the three teams, Round Rock, McNeil, and Vista Ridge, battling for that final playoff spot. Two of them will get in. One of them is going to be very, very disappointed. The Vipers, of course, would like to help hand the playoffs to McNeil and Vista Ridge by defeating the Dragons tomorrow night. More importantly for Vandegrift, of course, is the chance to win at least a share of the district title with the victory on the road tomorrow night. Topsy-turvy kick fielded at the 31-yard line, up to the 35, up to the 40, and up to the 41-yard line. Ran out of a camera shot there. Carson Williams on the return. Sets the table for Round Rock at their own 40-yard line. First and 10 Dragons from their own 40. Dries in the shotgun. Rolling to his right. Being pursued. Looking downfield. Vipers close in on him, and the ball thrown off the mark as Robert Shepard was closing fast on the receiver. 3 Vipers closing fast on the quarterback, led by number 28, Zach Bance. Flushed him out of the pocket. Forced an errant throw, 2nd and 10 from the 40-yard line. So 2 receivers to the right and 1 to the near side. Rolling to the right. Looking, being pursued. And steps out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Dries able to salvage a yard. Number 70 for the Vipers in hot pursuit, and I don't have a 70 on the roster or either of the other 2 freshman rosters, so I apologize to number 70. I don't know who that is. Rosters will change, numbers will change during the course of the sub-varsity season sometimes. So 3rd down and 9. One receiver to the right, 2 to the near side. Handoff, left side. And cutting up the 45 out to the 46-yard line. Gain of about 6 on the play for Zachary Wilson. Setting up a 4th down and 4 from the Dragon 46-yard line. And a timeout taken by the Dragons with 5. Well, no, the clock is still moving. So they brought the whole team over for this play call here. 4th down and 4 from the Dragon 46-yard line. Pistol formation for Dries. Dries rolling to his right, dumps it off underneath, complete, and dropped immediately. Beautiful job by Francisco Abel. He has been all over the field. Got a hold of Brody Pearson as soon as Pearson touched the ball. There was also good pressure coming in backside. Forced Dries to get rid of it. And up 7-0 with 4:50 to go 3rd quarter. Vandegrift gets it back at the Dragon 45-yard line. So Vandegrift with the 7-0 lead, courtesy of the big touchdown run from Caden Williamson on the last possession. Comes back onto the field here to see if they can pad it. Williamson stays in the backfield, lined up to the right side of Shepard. Flip the formation to load it on the left side. Give it to Williamson on the left side, follows his blockers, and he's going to be stacked up near the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be about it. No gain in the play, 2nd down and 10. Good pursuit on that far side by Julius Sardinetta and Ricky Merrill for the Dragons. No gain, 2nd and 10 from the Round Rock 45. If you're here looking for the JV game, it'll be coming up at the conclusion of this game right here on this very same link. Don't go anywhere. This game added earlier in the week. 2nd and 10 from the Dragon 45. Shepard hands it off right side. Gialdini looking for running. He cuts it back up. Inside the 45, down to the 43-yard line on a hard tackle there. Check that. That was Williamson on the carry. Picking up 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 7. Clock continued to move here. 3:15 and counting, 3rd quarter. Martin split wide left, one receiver to the near side. That's Etter on the near side. Shepard has a play call from the sidelines. Gialdini coming in motion right to left and not on the same page. That'll be a procedure marked off against Vandegrift. Cost him 5 yards and will make it 3rd down and 12 now back at the 47-yard line. Most of the field in shade now, just a spattering of sun on the far side. Some dappling here to the right side of the field, just off the camera frame. On this November 6th, 3 weeks from Thanksgiving. Handoff left side, trying to get the corner turned, and Williamson is unable to get there. Good penetration once again by Julius Sardineta for a big loss back at the 49-yard line of the Vipers. 4th down, the punting unit will come out again for Vandegrift. Ronrock's done a nice job getting penetration as the Vipers trying to run those sweeps around the edges. As the lights have just turned on here at the stadium. Good snap back. Nice end-over-end punt. And going to be down at the 30-yard line. That's where Ron Rock will take over. Coaches might want to talk to whoever down that football. Let's say, let that hit again. It might roll a few extra yards. That's the conversation going on right now. When the ball's rolling like that, it'll generally keeps moving in the same direction. So good coverage. But just want to get him to let it roll one more time. 1st down at the 30. That's what these freshman games are all about. 1:02 to go, 3rd quarter. Drees in the shotgun, hands it off right side, trying to get the corner. Oh, man, cannot get the corner turn. Beautiful job in the open field tackle. Number 66 on the stop. That is Nathaniel Achebe. And he knocked him down for a 5-yard loss. 2nd down and 15 back at the 25-yard line. One receiver to the right, 2 to the near side. Dropping back. Hit as he throws it. That ball thrown up in the air. Almost intercepted. Brantley Simpson in the face of Drees. He just had to throw it up for grabs. And Amara Williams almost had himself an interception. Ball's incomplete. 3rd down coming up with 23 ticks on the clock in quarter number 3. 3rd and 15 from the 25. Trips here to the near side. Low snap, plucks it off the carpet, dropping back, being flushed out of the pocket, rolling to his left, got some running room to the 30, to the 35, and drugged down from behind. Good hustle from Williams. Drees is starting to smell the first down chain, but he's stopped 4 yards shy by Williams. And the clock is going to continue to run, and we're going to reach the end of quarter number 3. So Vipers up 7 minutes, 1 quarter left in the 2025 season for these young men. We'll take a break and be back to bring it to you. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network. Welcome back. Merle Bertrand here with you. 7-0. We head in the fourth quarter. I'm going to bring up all of our sponsors again. These are the folks that are making it possible for us to come out here, not only to do the varsity games on Friday night, but to do these sub-varsity games on Thursday night. Thank you to Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club and all of those sponsors that you see right there. Without them, I'd still be at home right now. So thank you to those folks for making it possible for us to broadcast these games as the fourth quarter gets underway of our final freshman game of the season. 2 more JV games coming up after this one. 1 receiver left, 1 on the near side, and a 4th down, and the whistle blows, and they're going to blow it dead. So pass over to the left side. Or did they blow it dead? Was that a free play offsides on the Vipers? That might be the case since they let them play on. No, procedure. So a procedure penalty called on Round Rock, and the Vipers will get the football back with 7:54 to go. Unusual that they let them play like that on an offensive penalty, but at the end of the day, the Vipers get the football back. Up 7-0, they get it on the Round Rock 36-yard line. Chance to put this thing away and close out the season with a win. Crowd filing in anticipation of game number 2. JV Silver for Vandegrift against the JV White of Round Rock coming up about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this game. First down and 10 Vandegrift. Low snap. New quarterback in. Rolling to his right, dumps it off and throws it behind his intended target. It's Miles Erickson in a quarterback for this series. That one falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 36-yard line. So Erickson will get a series here to close out the season. Second down and 10 from the Dragon 36-yard line. Hands it off to Williamson right side. Nice hole, cuts it up to the 30. And a nice hole inside the 25. Rumbles inside the 20. Still on his feet, pushing tacklers all the way down to the 13-yard line. I think you or I or anybody in the grandstand could hand it off to Caden Williamson when he gets a hole like that. Nice job at the right side of that Viper line. Hanks hog mollies setting the table. First down and 10 at the Dragon 14-yard line. First down and 10 for the Vipers on the move at the Round Rock 14-yard line. Williamson remains in the game left side. He's going to get the carry around the right side again. Inside the 10 and down to about the 8-yard line. .57 and 46. 57 Cohen Hurd, 46. Don't have a 46 on this roster for the Vipers, but they were out leading the way. Second down and 5 from the 9-yard line. Clock continuing to move here. 6:20 to go in the ball game. Two receivers near side. Erickson in the shotgun. Flips the power to the left side of the formation. Handoff left side, and this time Round Rock is ready for it. Williamson able to outrun number 64 of Round Rock, and again, I don't have a 64 on their roster, so it can happen to both squads as the season wears on and guys move up and move around. Third and 11, back at the 15-yard line as the JV Silver squad making their way onto the left side of the stadium. Round Rock's JV White squad warming up in the right end zone. One receiver right and one to the near side. Giardini goes in motion, settles in on the right side. Erickson rolls to his right, looking downfield. Being spied on, stops and fires complete to the 15-yard line, but no gain in the play. Good catch by Kamen Eder and a nice throw by Erickson. They both had white jerseys draped all over them. Make the completion and get about a yard in the play, sets up a 4th and 10 from the 14-yard line. Eder stays in bounds, so the clock continues to move. Fourth down coming up. What started out as a light intermittent breeze has picked up now and blowing more or less steadily from right to left. And timeout. Timeout taken with 4:07 to go. Give a tip of the hat and kudos to these young men playing on the freshman white squad. They kind of get shuffled around, playing whoever Coach Sanders can find for them to play to get them some seat time, to use a NASCAR phrase. That's what helps them get better. I think they're very fortunate, along with Round Rock, to have 3 freshman teams instead of just 1 or 2. Guys get to play a lot. They get to play on both sides of the football. That helps them get better, and that's why both of these programs have been so successful over the years. So timeout is over. 4th and 10 coming up for the Vandegrift offense, trying to pick it up and keep the ball out of the hands of the Dragons. Erickson in the shotgun with Williamson to his left. Vandegrift shifting everybody around, multiple formations here. Now they're set. Erickson, low snap, dropping back, looking. Pass over the center of the field, batted away, incomplete. Bad camera work, but it was Brody Pearson stepping in front of Kamen Eder at the last second and swatting it away, and there'll be a turnover on downs. with 4 minutes and 1 second to go. This Viper defense has just pitched a shutout thus far. It's going to be asked to make one more stand here. Dragons 86 yards away from a potential tying score. As Brock Dries leads out the offense. One receiver left and two to the near side. Play action, rolling to his right, being pursued. Hit as he throws it, pass underneath and juggled and dropped. Incomplete. Good coverage down the field by Amara Williams. Giardini applying the pressure. Flushed out of the pocket by Simpson. And second down and 10 coming up from the 14-yard line. I still hear, well, I'll talk to it after this play. Play action. They try the reverse again. Vipers stay home this time. And that is going to go nowhere. Fooled them once, but not the second time. 7 black shirts involved. As they swarm to that football, it's going to be a big loss all the way back to the 7-yard line. Timeout Round It took a long time to develop. Vipers had it sniffed out anyway, but that just allowed everybody to close in, and Round Rock will take a timeout. I started to say, I keep hearing what I believe is a Viper marching band off in the distance. What a saga they had. Congratulations to them, winning 3rd in the state earlier this week after just a horrible incident with their tractor trailer truck. Fortunately, nobody injured. And kudos to all the bands in the area that helped them out with equipment so they could go down to the Alamo Dome and perform. Including, I believe it was Cedar Park and Rouse sent down some equipment when the Vipers qualified for the championship round. But other schools, other fellow competitors, that was pretty awesome. I'll have to find out what they're still rehearsing for now that state is in the books. 3rd down and 18. Empty back set, dropping back. Dries in trouble, being flushed out of the end zone. And he is going to step out of bounds at about the 11-yard line. Nowhere to throw the football. Great coverage downfield. Zach Band's there to force him out of bounds. Does pick up 4 yards and stops the clock, but it's 4th and 14 with 3:30 to go. So one more play coming up for the Viper defense to preserve this narrow 7-0 lead. Vipers with a 3-man front, everybody else off the line. Trying to force Dries to beat him deep. Rolling to his right. Looking downfield, running out of real estate, fires over here to the near side, and a sliding attempt made, but it falls incomplete. Nice effort from Teddy Umbehagen, but it falls incomplete, and the Vipers will get it back. 1st down and 10 at the Round Rock 11 with 3 minutes and 21 seconds to go. Round Rock had success in the first half. They were able to run the football, move it down the field, could never punch it in. And since about the late second quarter, this Viper defense has turned up the screws. A couple of fumble recoveries on the night and have not allowed the offense to get untracked again. So now if you're Vandegrift, you want to take care of the football, not give it back to the offense one more time. Shepard back in the game at quarterback. Low snap, handoff Williamson, right side to the 10, to the 5, and dives towards the end zone, but there's a flag down. And it looks like, yeah, preliminary indication of the hold. So nice run by Williamson to find the end zone, but it's going to be coming back on the holding call. Not out of the woods yet. They call it a spot foul, so it's a 9-yard mark off, 1st and 19 from the 20-yard line. Entire field bathed in shade now.
Let's go, Viper!
Sun about to set behind us. 1st and 19 from the 20-yard line. Shepard hands it off Williamson to the left side, and he is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Falls forward for a couple yards based on strength alone. Nice penetration by Brody Pearson and Walker Hernandez for Round Rock to hold that to a 2-yard pickup. 2nd down and about 17 to go, and a timeout taken by the Dragons. They want to get the football back one more time if they can, especially with Vandegrift facing a 2nd and long. Seven nothing Vandegrift, the only score in the ball game. Caden Williamson, midway through the 3rd quarter, scampered at about 40 yards or so up the near sideline. Round Rock hit him about 5 yards into the run. He just knocked 2 defenders down and kept going. Again, a huge shout out and thank you to all those sponsors that you see there, including some of the ones we don't hear from on the broadcast. Steiner Ranch Steakhouse, Learning Tree International, and All Good Chiropractic. They don't have commercial spots, but they have also contributed in so many different ways. A lot of schools broadcast their varsity game. Not many of them go that extra mile to get the sub-varsity games on the air. So that's all because of the Viper Football Booster Club, Kimberly Lombard, and the sponsors. Second and 17 from the 18. 2:54 to go in this one. Shepard, hand off to Williamson. Boy, they just jumped the gap and knocked him down. Brody Pearson read that all the way. Williamson a little slow to get up. Clock's still moving here at 3rd down. I don't know if Round Rock's out of timeouts or they're going to save it for after this play. But Vandegrift in no hurry here. 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 21. That holding penalty really did a number on him. Vipers look like they might let the clock run all the way down before taking a timeout here. And it's going to try to get a playoff. That keeps the clock moving. Handoff Williamson up the middle to the 20, to the 15, and almost broke it down to the 14-yard line. 4th down coming up. Clock continues to move inside of 2 minutes to go. And if Round Rock had a timeout left, they'd take it here. They must not because the clock continues to move. It's 4th and 14 from the 15. They can pick up a 1st down at the 1. If they don't pick up the 1st down, Round Rock is going to get it back with about 50 seconds, give or take, to try to pull one out of the fire. Vipers up to the line, and there's your timeout. That's a good execution by these young freshmen. Waiting patiently, get the play call in, break the huddle with about 5 seconds to go on the play clock. On the previous play, they went ahead and ran the play. That kept the clock moving. This time, with so much on the line on a 4th down play, they take the clock all the way down. They were ready to go, but the coaching staff calling the timeout. Little things like that go a long way on Friday nights. Yeah, if you've been watching these games all season long, I think we've done about 4 or 5 of these Freshman White games. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed it. Let the Booster Club know that you've enjoyed it. If you're on part of the Booster Club. Hopefully we'll get to come back and do it again next year. Fourth down and 14 from the 15-yard line. Williamson lined up to the left side. Low snap. Williamson on the carry, and he cannot get the first down. Drugged down from behind by number 64. It'll be a turnover on downs. And that'll stop the clock with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. The Viper defense is going to have to make one more series of stops here. Round Rock 82 yards away from the potential tying score, out of timeouts, and 70 seconds to work with. So Drees in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the near side. Fumbles the snap, picks it up on the bounce, gets free to the near side, scrambling towards the sideline, and is able to get out of bounds, I believe, at about the 25-yard line. It was Francisco Abel knocking him out of bounds. He does pick up 7 yards. That took 9 seconds off the clock. 2nd down and 3. Nice job by Drees not to panic when he dropped the snap. Just picked it up and got what he could get out of it. And got out of bounds to stop the clock. Two receivers to the left. Rolling to his left. Stepping up through 2 defenders. Here as he throws it and it falls. Incomplete. 3rd down coming up. Giardini working his way back up towards Drees after Drees ran by him. Hit him as he threw the football. That stops the clock with 56 seconds to go. 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 3 from the 25. Trips wide left, 1 to the near side. Drees dropping back. Dumps it off underneath and incomplete. Tried to swing it out to Noah Duarte. He had a defender in the neighborhood, Brian Elwood. It would have been a one-on-one play had the pass been complete, but it falls to the carpet. And this is basically your ball game right here. 4th down and 3 from the 25-yard line. Last gasp effort coming up for Round Rock. They can pick up the 3 yards. They still have life. If they don't, the Vipers will just take a knee and get out of here. 4th and 3 Dragons. Trips wide left. Drees dropping back. Good protection. Dumps it off underneath and batted away. Incomplete, and that'll do it. Pastor Brody Pearson, the 2 Vipers there, hit him right when the ball arrived and jarred it loose. I think it was Miles Erickson who made the hit, and Vandegrift will get it back and can take a knee. Just make a clean exchange, take a knee. Everybody's favorite formation, the victory formation here for Robert Shepard and the Viper offense. Take the snap, take the knee, the clock will tick down, and that should do it. Yep, teams are coming over to the sideline. And a nice hard-fought win for this Vandegrift freshman white squad. They will get the victory in their final game of the season, 7-0 over the Round Rock freshman gray squad. Good ball game for both clubs. And best of luck to these young men as they move on throughout the rest of their freshman year to whatever they are going to do over the holidays through the spring sports. And like I said, next time we see them, they'll be battling for positions on the JV squad. A couple of them might even get a cup of coffee at the varsity level. But for now, the freshman season comes to an end here. Freshman White with the win, 7-0 over Round Rock's freshman gray squad. And coming up in about 10 minutes or so, we'll see how much time they put on the scoreboard clock. It'll be the Vipers freshman or JV silver squad against the JV white squad from Round Rock. That will be right here on this very same link. My name is Merle Bertrand signing out for now. We're going to keep the stream up and be back with you in about 10 minutes or so for game number 2 of our triple header right here on the Vype Live Network. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time here on Vype.
To achieve athletic excellence, please consider the time and effort put forth preparing for tonight's game by showing positive support for athletes, coaches, fans, and officials, and encourage good sportsmanship. Cheer these young athletes, applaud them, but do not through any of your actions cause them to doubt the value of their athletics. By your conduct, allow these young people to feel pride in their communities and schools, where sportsmanlike actions may play only a small part in the outcome of this game, will play a greater role in continuing to encourage competitive athletics. Today's matchup is the Round Rock Dragons versus your Vandegrift Vipers. The head coach of the Dragons is Cody Moore. Viper Nation, please give a warm round of welcome to our guests from Round Rock.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime. Always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat. Unbelievable, sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best. Not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
All right, they're going to start a couple minutes early here. So welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Merle Bertrand here with you for game number 2 of our triple header. I'm still taping my rosters up here, so give me just a second. This will be riveting radio while I do this here. Here's to see the captains meeting out there near midfield. JV Silver for Vandegrift against the JV White for Round Rock. All right, I think I've got everything in place. Vipers will kick off, going from right to left to get things started. Vandegrift in the white jerseys with black helmets, black numerals, and the black helmet. Round Rock in the maroon jerseys, gray pants, white helmet. The ball's in the air, and we are underway. Fielded at the 10, up to the 15, to the 8-yard line. Pass to the left side, complete out to the 32, up to the 8-yard line. Pass to the left side, complete out to the 32, up to the 33-yard line. Gain of about 6 yards on the play. We'll get an idea on the skill players here for Round Rock.
Ashley's pass is complete to number 14, Buxton. A gain of
So it's Buxton on the receiving end of that. First down, Dragons at the 34-yard line.
Let's go, Vipers!
Pistol formation, low snap. Quarterback picks it off the carpet, dumps it off underneath, complete on the left side. And out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Good hands there by Nathan Hong to haul that one in. Michael Ashley is their quarterback, a sophomore, listed as a wide receiver. At the tailback position is Cole Chavez. So 3rd down and 1 coming up from the 37-yard line. One receiver left, two to the near side. Just underway. 10-minute quarters here at the JV level. So not quite the full 12. Handoff up the middle. Breaking tackle is going to have the first down and more across the 40, the 45, across the 50. Drug down from behind at the 44-yard line, but a good burst of speed and a nice run by Cole Chavez to pick up the first down. Round Rock on the move. First down and 10 from the 45-yard line. Round Rock. Low snap. Handoff left side, and a flag comes in. To help Mr. Moore here get some lineups. Okay, that's the white one. And this is... do you need that for the second game? Is it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So a penalty on the Dragons pushes it back to the 50-yard line. The early start called both of us off guard there. Mr. Moore on the PA. Scrambling, rolling to his right, and looking downfield. Dumps it off complete to the 40 and steps out of bounds at about the 38-yard line. Number 80 on the reception again. Escorted out of bounds by Darius Thomas, but good hands by Nathan Hong. So it's up, I think it's second down and 3 from the 38-yard line. Second and 3 from the Viper 38, just underway.
Let's go, Vipers!
To receivers left, one to the near side. Low snap again. Rolling to his left, looking downfield, fires underneath, complete over the middle to the 30, inside the 30, down to the 24-yard line. On the receiving end, Ashton Alion. Going to have a first down here for Round Rock now at the Vandegrift 24-yard line.
Tackle made by number 38, Grayson Spears. It's first down for the Dragons.
First and 10, Round Rock at the Viper 24. One receiver left, two to the near side. Handoff up the middle. Skips to the outside, inside the 20, and down to about the 16-yard line before the Vipers slam the door on him. But a nice pickup of about 7 yards on the play. Second down and 3 coming up.
Second and 3 for the Dragons.
Second and 3 from the Viper 17.
Let's go, Vipers!
One receiver left, two to the near side. Ashley hands it off left side and cutting it back up to the 15-yard line. Near the first down marker, it was Cohen Buxton on the carry. So it's up a critical third down here. Third down and 1 from the Viper 15-yard line. One receiver left, two to the near side. Just the formation. Chavez back in the ball game. He's going to get the kid. No, dumped it off underneath, complete on the left side and dropped. Depending on the spot. Great recognition and a good play by Darius Thomas. They're going to give him the first down, but man, they made him earn it. I think it was dumped off to Nathan Hong. And Thomas was right there to wrap him up, but he only needed a yard, and he got just that. First down at the Viper 14. Chavez in the shotgun. Ashley hands off to runs right into a wall of Viper defenders. Going to lose several yards on the play. First man there, big number 51. That is Zane Reeder. Junior defensive lineman. He stood him up, and then 3 more shirts arrived. Loss of 3, second and 13. Two receivers left, one to the near side. Buxton, handoff on the zone read, given ground, and takes a hit at the 19-yard line, and escorted out of bounds right there. Lost another yard or two on the play. 9, 13, and 36, all in the neighborhood for Vandegrift. Jaden Manalo, Aiden Serafini, and Josh Lieberman all involved on that stop. Loss of 2 more, 3rd and 14 now from back at the 18-yard line. Trips in a triangle left side. Chavez all set to the right side of Ashley. Ashley dropping back. Pressure coming. Has to be flushed out of the pocket. Got some running them out there to the 15, to the 10, and knocked out of bounds inside the 10. Coming in untouched was Drake Whitehead. He flushed him out of the pocket. Pretty good scramble by Ashley. Going to step out of bounds at the 9. Sets up a 4th and about 4. They got to reach the 5 for the first down. 4th and 4 from the 9-yard line. And a timeout. Timeout taken by the Vipers with 3:57 to go in this first quarter. A couple of varsity games for you tonight on the Vype Live Network as we reach the end of the regular season. It's Austin High taking on Lake Travis. And a big one out of the field in Pflugerville. It is Anderson against Pflugerville Weiss. Anderson, one of just 3 Austin area teams that are still undefeated at this point in the season. The other 2 are Lake Travis and Liberty Hill. Liberty Hill taking on Bastrop in our Vype Austin Central Texas game of the week tomorrow night from Panther Stadium. You can check out my preview article on Vype.com. We'll have highlights later on in the week, and we'll have 2 separate broadcasts of that one. One for the Lake Travis side and one for the Bastrop side. That'll be tomorrow night. That's a big one. That game might take about 8 hours the way those 2 schools score points.
Let's go, Vipers!
All right, 4th and 4 from the 9. Dragons spread it out. Trips to the near side, 1 wide left. Buxton goes in motion. Chavez dropping back and throws it behind and incomplete. Ashley had Cohen Buxton out there in the flat, but he threw it behind him and low, and the Viper defense gets the stand. Gives up a lot of yards, but gets the stand. And Vandegrift's offense will come on the field for the first time tonight. First down and 10 from their own 9. Got to take care of the football here. So Lawson Sosby, the sophomore quarterback, leads out the Viper offense.
Let's go, Vipers!
Sosby wearing number 11. Got Jeremiah Harris-Corrado in the backfield with them, and it's going to be Harris-Corrado on the carry. Starts up the middle, bounces right side, out across the 15. Pushes a rugby scrum out to about the 19, maybe even the 20-yard line. That'll be an 11-yard pickup and a Viper first down. That gives them a little bit more maneuvering room here. First down 10 from their own 20. Vipers going quickly.
Let's go, offense!
Sosby, swing pass right side this time and complete out there the 25-yard line. Very close to being picked off. The Round Rock defender recognizing it. Gets there just a little bit too late. As Nicholas Albers hauls it in for a 5-yard pickup, 2nd and 5. JV cheerleaders filing into the stadium now. Nice crowd on hand now, and a beautiful night here in Austin. Probably about 81 degrees outside now. Got up to about 84 today. One receiver right. Vipers flip the formation, put out of the power on the right side. Sosby, high snap over his head. Picks it up on the bounce and just falls down at the 13-yard line just to preserve the football. Tough break there for the Viper offense. They were on the move, and now, there's a penalty. Well, it's going to be procedure against the Vipers. Was it a dead ball foul? It does not look like it. It looks like that's one that Round Rock can decline. So the sack off the fumble will stand. The ball spotted back at the 14-yard line. And lost it down as well. So 3rd and 16 now from the 14. Got to get it out to the 30. One receiver right, 2 to the near side.
Let's go, Vipers! Let's go!
Dropping back, Sosby. Rolling to his left, being pursued. Dumps it off over here to the near side and has to throw that one away. At number 26 in his face. And there's not a 26 on this Dragon White roster. There is a 26 on the maroon roster, Julian Saplin, but I do not know if that applies or not. And in any event, it's a 4th down. And the Vipers will have to punt it away. They're a man shy, so they get the 11th player on the field. Low snap, and in trouble. Unable to get free, and it's going to be dropped inside the 4-yard line. Low snap back to Warren Miller. He had to pick it up off his shoe tops. Started to roll to his right, tried to get the punt away, could not, and is going to be tackled at the 5. So a huge break for Round Rock. They will take over 1st down and goal at the Viper 5. So a golden opportunity here for the Dragons to draw first blood with 2:16 to go in the first quarter. Michael Ashley in the shotgun. Round Rock flinch on the right side. I don't see a flag. Handoff right side. Going to be knocked down at about the 3-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and goal. Right tackle flinched for Round Rock, but no flag, and it's a gain of 2, 2nd down and 3. Second to go from the 3.
Let's go, Vipers!
Ashley. And this one is going to come back. Procedure called on Round Rock. They didn't catch it on the previous play. They caught it this time. And the 5-yard markup will give Vandegrift 5 more much-needed yards to work with. 2nd and goal now, back at the 8. One receiver left, 2 to the near side, and a 2nd and goal from the 8. Ashley rolling left, looking. Dumps it off underneath, complete to the 5. And did they keep him out of the end zone? I think they did. They did. Dumped it off to Nathan Hong, but the Vipers got there and knocked him out of bounds before he could reach the goal line. So 3rd and goal from the 2. I think it was Noah Willett that got there to knock him out of bounds. And a timeout taken by Round Rock. 3rd down and goal from the 1. Don't forget the email is open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. If you want to give a shout out to your favorite player on either side, let us know where you tune into the broadcast from. Round Rock fans, welcome aboard as well. Voice of the Vipers, all one word, plural, @gmail.com. So after the timeout, 3rd and goal from the 2.
Shut it down, 5-1! Let's go, Vipers!
And another flag. And it's another procedure. So second procedure penalty since they've been inside the 10-yard line. Round Rock making it a little tougher on themselves here. Now 3rd and goal from about the 6.
Let's go, Vipers!
One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Low snap, handoff. Chavez up the middle, and he's going to be stacked up at the 5-yard line. And fumble ball came out. Coming back the other way, they're not blowing it dead that I can tell, to the 40, to the 50. It's a foot race to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, 5, touchdown Vipers. The only man to hit him was his own man in the end zone. Scoop and score for Darius Thomas. Don't know who forced the football to come out, but Thomas picked it up and took it about 90 yards the other way, and the Vipers lead at 6-0. What a turn of events. Rondrock taking over 1st and goal at the 5, and instead it's a scoop and score. Vandegrift, good snap and hold. Kick is up, and is no good. But 49 seconds to go in this first quarter. Vipers with a gift touchdown and a great play by Darius Thomas to take a 6-0 lead. So Vipers set to kick it off here with 49 seconds to go in this opening quarter.
Back deep in the track is number 14, Cohen Buxton, and number 1, Ryan Juan.
Line drives, good kick along the ground. Good catch at the 20-yard line. Up to the 25, to the 30, up to the right side, and out to the 38-yard line. That was a good catch by Keanu Macholik. That ball was a rocket coming right at him, head high, and he speared it. If he doesn't, that thing probably might have landed in the end zone. Could have gone out of bounds. Could have been dead inside the 10-yard line. So trips wide left, 2 to the near side. From the 38-yard line, empty back set here for the quarterback, Michael Ashley. Ashley dropping back, pass the left side, complete in the slot, and dropped immediately after about a 5-yard pickup. Nice job by Octavian Jackman there to stack him up for about a 5-yard pickup, 2nd down and 5.
Let's go, Vipers! Shut it down, boys! Let's go!
One receiver wide left. That's Brody Lujan out there, 2 to the near side. Ashley, handoff left side, up to the 40, cutting up into the 45, and stacked up there after a short gain is Cohen Buxton. And it's going to set up a 3rd down and about 3 from the 45-yard line, and that's going to be the end of quarter number 1. So 1 quarter in the books, we've had 1 defensive score, 6-0 Vipers on top. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers freshman JV football, on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Welcome back. Teams on flip sides of the field. 3rd down and 3 for the Dragons. Now moving from right to left here for the 45-yard line. Ashley dropping back, setting up a screen pass, complete to Buxton to the 48, cuts across the 50, still on his feet to the 45, the 40, and drugged down at the Viper 39-yard line. Well-designed play, good execution by the Dragons. Grayson Spears there to knock him down, but not before Round Rock picks up the first down at the Viper 40. Just underway, second quarter. Game number 2 of our triple header. Two receivers right, one to the near side. Ashley in the shotgun. Dropping back. Pressure coming. Setting up another screen pass and juggled and incomplete and almost intercepted. Tried to get it to Buxton, and man, oh man, charging in fast was Jaden Manalo, pardon me. He got there right when the ball arrived and jarred it loose. Second down coming up from the Viper 40. Cannot time that any better. Dropping back again. Ashley swings it out right side, complete to the 40. Wrapped up and dropped. Beautiful open field tackle by Noah Willett. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 10. Clock moving inside and 9 minutes to go. First half, 6-0 Vipers. Round Rock with a 3rd and 10 from the Vandegrift 40.
Let's go, Vipers! Get up, boys!
Ashley dropping back, being pursued. That should have been a hold, no flag. Still being pursued. Sets up to the 35 to the 30, to the 25 to the 20. He may go now to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Round Rock. Tremendous scramble by Michael Ashley. Had some help with a hold that wasn't called in the backfield. That's a tough break for the Vipers, but they still can't lose contain like that. And a nice scramble, and we're tied at 6. The extra point attempt coming up here for Jose Madaro Castaneda, sophomore kicker. Kick is up. Right through the upright. So 8:23 to go first half. Round Rock captures the lead 7-6. We'll see how the Viper offense responds. So 7-6 Dragons, 8:23 to go first half. Merle Bertrand here with you. Flying solo, play-by-play, producing and running cameras. So, again, I apologize if the camera work sometimes leaves a little to be desired. Kickoff coming from the 40-yard line for Round Rock. Fielded at the 10, up to the 15, 25, up to the 30, and wrestled out of bounds at about the 27-yard line. John Janish on the return. We got our first email tonight, and it comes from a Round Rock fan. Susan Burkhart writes in, says, watching from Guyman, Oklahoma, go Sullivan B for Round Rock. Thank you very much, Susan, for the email, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. So, Viper fans, you're getting beat 1-0 on your home turf. One receiver to the left, two to the near side. Lawson Sosby in the shotgun. Sarusi lined up to his left, one receiver to the left, two to the near side. Sarusi, nope. Sosby keeps it himself, looking for a running room, and is not going to find much. Big hit there at the 30. Ball's forward for a yard or two. Going to bring up a second down and 8. Contact made by Harrison Washburn. voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Two receivers to the left, one to the near side. Play action. Deflected to the line of scrimmage and making a diving catch for about a yard pickup. Nice reaction by Daxton Cleveland. Sets up a 3rd and 8 from the 32-yard line. Trips now wide left, one to the near side for Sosby. Sosby dropping back. Good protection. Fires left side, far side of the field. Caught out there to the 45 and out of bounds. Nice pitch and catch. Landon Klein, the junior wide receiver, hauling it in. Big pickup for Vandegrift to move the chains. First down at the 45-yard line. Good throw by Sosby. Just a sophomore. One receiver to the left, double tight end set. Handoff Sarusi, starts right, cuts back left, spins free across the 50, tripped up at the 49-yard line. Sullivan Burkhart, well, we just heard from a relative of his, handoff right side, but Burkhart on the stop. This time a handoff right side, no gain in the play. Going to bring up a 3rd down and 4. So a big 3rd down play coming up. 3rd and 4 from the Dragon 49. One receiver to the left. 3 on the right side and a bunch off the tight end. And pass over to the left side. Juggled in. Oh, off the fingertips. Incomplete. Boy, oh boy. Well-designed play. And he had the tight end, Miles Ballas, open in the defense. Just couldn't quite haul it in. The Vipers will punt it away from the 49-yard line. So Warren Miller back to punt. And actually, this time it's going to be Landon Klein, I believe it is, back to punt. Good snap back. High, booming punt. Good-looking punt. Takes a sideways bounce at about the 25-yard line. Going to be downed by Jackman, who has a Viper touchdown tonight at the 26-yard line. So 5:47 to go first half. Round Rock will take over first down and 10, up 7-6. So the Dragon offense comes back out on the field. Michael Ashley in this shotgun with Cole Chavez lined up behind him. To receivers right, one to the near side. Chavez right up the middle and bounces to the outside of the 25 and stacked up at about the 30. Picked his way for about a 5-yard pickup, 2nd down and 5 coming up.
Tackled by number 78, Julian Valdez.
Wholesale substitutions now for the Viper defense. About 8 new guys coming in. They swap them out like a bad poker hand. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Second and 5 from the 31-yard line.
Shut it down, boys!
Ashley hands it off. Buxton to the 30 after the 35. Looks like he might be a yard shy of that first down. 3rd and 1 coming up from the 35-yard line. Third and 1 coming up from the 35-yard line.
Let's go, Vipers!
To receivers to the right, one to the near side. Play action, rolling left, looking downfield. Nobody open and dumps it off underneath. Juggled and out of bounds at the 42-yard line. That'll be enough for the first down. Great job by Ashley keeping the play alive and coming back to bail him out was Nathan Hong. Got just enough for the first down at the Round Rock 42-yard line with 4:09 to go in the first half. Trips wide right. Dropping back, looking. Being pursued again is Ashley, and he's going to scamper out of bounds at about the 44-yard line. There to make sure he didn't try any funny stuff, Terry Kaiser and Zane Reeder. Gain of about 3, 2nd and 7.
Let's go, 18!
2nd and 7 from the 45. Viper showing pressure. Dumps it off underneath, complete to the 45 and stacked up at the 50, but bounces into Viper territory down to the 48-yard line. Keanu Machiolik will pick up the 7 yards needed for the first down. So Round Rock on the move at the Vandegrift 48-yard line. First and 10 at the 48. One receiver right, 2 to the near side. Ashley, draw play, and nothing doing that time. Looking around to see who that was that got there. Kaiser on the stop for about a 3-yard loss. 2nd down and 13 back at the Round Rock 49-yard line. Inside of 3 minutes to go, first half. To receivers right, one to the near side for Ashley. 2nd and 13 from the Dragon 49. And handoff to Buxton, and he's going to be swallowed up for a loss back at the 45-yard line. That time coming in, making first contact, Drake Whitehead. Whitehead stringing that play along, knocked him down from behind, so a loss makes it now 3rd and 17. Third and 17 from the 45-yard line. 2:10 to go in this first half. Trips here now to the near side for Ashley. And movement on the lines, and the Vipers jump, and penalty is going to be called against the Dragons. So the Vipers jump because they were drawn offsides. 3rd and 22.
Offsides on the Dragons. Lost to 5 yards on the play. Third down and 22 for the Dragons.
So the drive going the wrong way for the Dragons right now. 3rd and 22 from their own 40-yard line.
Get him, boys! Let's go!
Trips again to the near side. One receiver split out wide to the right for Ashley. Hand off up the middle and going to be swallowed up and lose another yard or two. 9 white jerseys around that football, and Vandegrift's going to call the timeout on the 4th down. They want to preserve some clock to get the football back. So a nice stand by the Viper defense. Sets up a 4th and 23 with 95 ticks on the clock in this first half. One more game coming up after this one. It'll be the JV Black for Vandegrift against the JV Maroon for Round Rock. Right here on this very same link. You don't have to go anywhere. And, of course, tomorrow night, the big one. Regular season finale. Vipers and Round Rock from Dragon Stadium. Hutto and Vandegrift are in at 6-1. Vipers hope to win to claim at least a share of the district title. Round Rock and McNeil next in line at 5-2 with Vista Ridge at 4-3. Those are the 3 teams battling for the 2 playoff spots. And it'll all be worked out tomorrow night. We'll have all the games involving all those teams for you on Vype tomorrow night. I'll be on the air with Hank Hudson and Matt Sanders about 6:35 for our pregame show as the Vipers get ready to close out the regular season at Round Rock. 4th down coming up. Punter is on. High punt. Well done. Oh, muffed it. That's a loose football, and Round Rock's going to get it at the 32-yard line. The one thing you did not want to happen if you were Vandegrift, as the Vipers misplay the punt and give Round Rock new life at the Vandegrift 30-yard line with a 1:26 to go. So the Vipers down by 1. Defense has to make a stand here and keep it that way. Heading into the halftime break.
Get him, kiddo! Come on!
2 backs in the backfield now with Ashley. Now Macchiola goes in motion. They swing it out to him, and it's off his fingertips, incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Aiden Serafini there to make sure. Stops the clock with 1:23 to go in the half.
Let's go, Vipers!
2nd and 10 from the 30. 2 receivers right, 2 to the near side. Empty back set for Ashley. Dropping back. Pass over here to the left side off the fingertips and incomplete. Deflected by Gavin Gorbeck into the hands of Octavian Jackman, who already has a scoop and score, but just couldn't quite hang on to it. So it falls harmlessly to the carpet, sets up a 3rd and 10 from the 30. Third and 10 with 77 seconds left in the half. One receiver to the right, two to the near side. Ashley rolling to his right, being pursued. Now back to his left. Being pursued this way. Gets a block. And finally drugged down at the 36-yard line by Gorbeck. Tremendous effort by Ashley. But Gorbeck wasn't going to let him get away. And it's a 4th down play. They give him forward progress to the 35. The Vipers call a timeout with 1 minute to go. 4th and 15. Good pursuit on the far side by Drake Whitehead, all the way over on the far side of the field. Ashley reached the sideline, spun away, came all the way to the near side, and Gorbeck drug him down at the 35. Fourth and 15 from the Viper 35. Vipers come out in a prevent. Offense stays on the field for the Dragons.
Let's go, Vipers!
Ashley dropping back, rolling to his right.
Get him!
Fires underneath, and one hops his intended target. Stops the clock on the incompletion and the turnover on downs with 54 seconds to go. So we'll see what Vandegrift does here, 55 yards away. First and 10 at their own 45-yard line. Two receivers left, one to the near side for Sosby and company. Jeremiah Harris-Corrado in the backfield.
Let's go, Vipers!
He goes in motion to the left. Pass over the middle, caught at the 50. That's going to be good for about a 15-yard pickup, depending on the forward progress they give him. They'll stop the clock to move the chains. Good hands in traffic by Daxton Cleveland, the big tight end. Clock moving, 45 seconds. Vipers up to the line. Dropping back, looking. Sosby flushed out of the pocket to his left. Fires over the left side, complete to the 41 and out of bounds. Good pitch and catch over there. This time hauling it in was Ethan Schreiner. He'll pick up 8. 2nd and 2. Stops the clock with 33 seconds to go. Trips to the near side. One receiver to the left.
Let's go, boys!
Sosby dropping back. Bay pattern. Right side got a receiver open and couldn't catch up with it. Wide open was Landon Klein. Even into the face of a substantial breeze. That ball overthrown a little bit by Lawson Sosby. Stops the clock with 28 seconds left. 3rd and 2 at the 42-yard line. That was a good time to take a shot. Now sets up a 3rd and short. Trips here to the near side. One wide left. Dropping back. Looking. Pass right side. Oh, off the fingertips. A one-handed attempt made by Cleveland, but it falls incomplete. 4th down coming up. Boy, Vipers just nearly missing here. Fourth and 2, same formation. Sosby dropping back. Pass over here to the right side, complete. That's going to be good for the first down to the 37-yard line. Or 34, pardon me. Nice catch in traffic by Nicholas Albers. Vipers up quickly to try to spike this football or run a play. 12 seconds, dropping back. Dumps it off underneath, and did he make the catch? He did at the 24-yard line, 6 seconds. Can they get up to spike it? 1 second. Did they get the ball spiked? I think they're going to give him one more play here. Third and 1 at the 24. That doesn't matter. 1 second left. Time for one more play.
Let's go, Viper! Let's go, boys!
So it's be dropping back. Going for it off the far side. That ball is intercepted and intercepted in the end zone. So the 2-minute drill comes up empty, but an impressive drive nonetheless. And we have reached halftime here in this JV Silver contest, 7-6 Round Rock on top. We'll take about a 5-minute break and be back for half number 2 of game number 2 of our triple header. 7-6 Round Rock on top. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
Family time, anytime, always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat, unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best, not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E, gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Viper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Viper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkup to keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
And we welcome you back at Monroe Memorial Stadium. Merle Bertrand here with you on this beautiful Thursday evening in November. 7-6 Round Rock on top in this JV contest. Vipers JV Silver against Round Rock JV White. One half left in the season for these young men as a kickoff, as a high kick. Lands on the carpet at the 25, fielded there at the 30 and up across the 35. Good return out to the 38-yard line. That's where the Viper offense will take over first down and 10, down 7-6.
38-yard line, but they'll take over first and 10.
So first and 10, Vandegrift from their own 38-yard line as we get underway to start the second half. Lawson Sosby gone all the way at quarterback here in this contest. Has one receiver right, two to the near side. Vipers put together a pretty good 2-minute drive right before halftime. Couldn't quite get it in. High snap. Sosby feels it, hands it up the middle. And it's going to turn into about a 4-yard pickup up to about the 41-yard line. Snap messed up the timing, but Jeremiah Harris-Corrado able to pick up 3 or 4 yards anyway. Second down and 6 from the Viper 42. One receiver right, two to the near side. Sosby in the shotgun, low snap, fields it. Fires underneath and complete over the middle of the 50 to the 45 and knocked down at the 43-yard line. Landon Klein hauling that one in to move the chains for Vandegrift. First down and 10 at the Dragon 43. Vipers up to the line quickly. One receiver right, two to the near side. Now they check off the formation. One receiver right, two to the near side. Handoff. Nope, it's going to be the quarterback supposed to be keeping himself. Bounces to the outside. Makes the man miss to the 35 to the 30. And steps out of bounds to the 33-yard line. Pretty nifty run there from Lawson Sosby. Nice play fake. Got the Dragons to collapse on the inside. Sosby dips the shoulder and scampers down to the 30-yard line. First down, Vandegrift.
Let's go, Vipers!
Harris-Corrado remains in the backfield. One receiver to the right and two to the near side. Dropping back. Looking. Pass over the center of the field. Got a receiver. Caught. Touchdown, Vandegrift. Just a little off the mark in the first half. That time, Sosby finds Landon Klein on the S of the LISD in the end zone. A perfectly thrown football, good concentration, good catch. And the Vipers reclaim the lead at 12-7 with the extra point pending.
Let's go, 82!
Good snap and hold. Kick is up. And the kick is good. So 8:29 to go third quarter in a back and forth ball game. And it's 13-7 Vandegrift. 5A Division II Region 4 semifinal. Liberty Hill taking set number 1, 25-21 over McAllen Memorial. Set number 2 coming up. That's over on the NFHS network powered by Vype. Melvin Jones with the call for us there tonight. Speaking of volleyball, congratulations to Melissa Southall and the Vipers Lady Viper volleyball squad. Very, very young team reaching the playoffs before being eliminated last week in the bi-district round, but got to the playoffs anyway. They're going to have all but 2 players back next year. We will have a couple of girls basketball games to start off the season next week. I'll have all the boys district games and a few more for another year coming up on Vype. Baseball on tap in the spring. But we're still in football right now, and the kickoff is going to sail back to about the 10-yard line. Fielded at the 13, up to the 15, 20, to the 25, and not even to the 25. Knocked out at the 22-yard line. And that's where the Dragons will start this offensive drive. They trail again, 13-7 with 8:20 to go in the third quarter. We'll see if they have the same personnel in. It looks like they do. Yes, they do. Number 3, Michael Ashley, the quarterback. Number 23, Cole Chavez, the sophomore running back. In the backfield for Round Rock. And it's Chavez on the carry, and he's going to be swallowed up. Ran through the first tackle, couldn't get by the second wave. First contact made by Moises Avila. He stood him up, spun away from him, but that allowed everybody else to get there. It's a loss of 3. Oh, wow. Got the moon rising over the high school. I'm going to try to get that to you here after this play. I don't know how well it'll come through on camera. But it's impressive up here from the press box. Second down and 13 from the 20.
Let's go, Vipers!
Ashley dropping back. In trouble. Setting up a screen pass complete to the 20. And going to go nowhere. Great job by Octavian Jackman with the stick. Maybe picked up a yard. 3rd and 12. Look at that. Look at that moon coming up over the Viper Vandegrift High School. Big old burnt orange orb rising over the high school. 3rd and 12 here for Round Rock from the 21-yard line. Ashley dropping back. Stepping up between the pressure. Fumble, ball's out, scramble for it. I think the Vipers have it. They do indeed. Coming up with it was Gavin Gorbeck, but the sack and the fumble was caused by Therese Kaiser. He hit Ashley as Ashley tried to step up in the pocket. Kaiser did, and Gorbeck falls on it. And up 13-7 with 6:59 to go third quarter. A golden opportunity here for Vandegrift to pad that lead at the 21-yard line. So one receiver to the right. He's the only receiver split out wide. Everybody else bunched up near the line. Now they flip the formation and put all 3 of them over on the right side. Sosby dropping back, looking right. Fade pattern, far side of the end zone, going for it all, and it's caught, touchdown! perfectly thrown football from Sosby. And great hands in the back corner of the end zone from Nicholas Albers. A perfectly executed fade pass from Sosby to Albers. And the Vipers immediately make Round Rock pay for the turnover. Extra point attempt coming up here from Landon Klein. The kick is up. And it is good. So 6:50 to go, third quarter. And the Vipers open up their biggest lead of the ball game at 20-7. Tremendous response for the Vipers after the turnover. I mentioned all the games coming up tonight on the Vype Live Network. Yeah, Lake Travis and Austin High and Anderson at Weiss. Tomorrow night, another huge one. Dripping Springs against Canyon and Cedar Park against Sherryland Pioneer. Those are volleyball games on the NFHS network that Vype will be producing. Bastrop at Liberty Hill. That's our Vype's Austin Central Texas game of the week. Also streaming on the KView Plus app. Cedar Park at Georgetown. Cedar Ridge at Manor. Eastview at Leander. Let's see, the two broadcasts for that one, as well as two broadcasts of Liberty Hill and Bastrop. Manor New Tech against Northwest. McNeil taking on Hutto. Regents against Hyde Park and Taps action. All broadcasts against Round Rock. Vista Ridge against Westwood, two broadcasts of that one. Those are just the Austin area games tomorrow night on Vype Live. Plus games in DFW and Houston as well. This kickoff is going to go back to the 4-yard line. To the 5, to the 10, to the 15, up to the 20, and Buxton up to the 26-yard line. That's where Round Rock will take over, first down and 10 with 6:41 to go in this third quarter. So a massive Friday night coming up tomorrow night on Vype to close out the regular season heading into the playoffs. There it is again. Huge moon rising here tonight in Central Texas. First down and 10 for the Dragons from their own 25-yard line.
Let's go, Vipers!
Straight ahead handoff and picking his way back to the line of scrimmage, maybe falling forward for a yard is Chavez, and that's about it. Second down and 9 coming up. Kaiser involved on the stop. One receiver left, trips to the near side in a triangle. Ashley dropping back. Pressure coming, trying to set up a screen pass and complete the Buxton to the 30. One man to beat, and he can't beat him. Flung to the turf by Octavian Jackman. Got there right as the ball arrived. And knocked him down for just a short pickup. There's a flag on the field, however. It's going to be face mask on the defense. So, don't know if it's Jackman or somebody else got a hand in the grill. And that'll be a 15-yard penalty against the Vipers. Tough break there for the Viper defense. Round Rock with fresh life. First and 10 at their own 43-yard line. So new life for Round Rock, first and 10 at their own 43-yard line. To receivers left, high snap, handoff, up the middle, Chavez in trouble, he's going to go down. Fumble, ball's out again, I think the Vipers got another one. Vipers come away with the football. I believe Zane Reeder came up with the loose football they had. The running back Chavez stacked up. He kept digging for yardage, and the Vipers kept poking at the football. It finally came out, and Reeder fell on it. And Vandegrift will get another turnover and more great field position. First down and 10 at the Dragon 39-yard line. As if on cue, we've got another email here. One receiver wide right, two to the near side. Sosby in the shotgun. Handoff up the middle to the 35 and bounce to the outside down to the 33-yard line. As we get an email from Joyce Sobchak, says, "Go Vipers! Great playing by my grandson, number 11, Lawson Sosby. I'm his grandma in Rosenberg." Well, I tell you what, thank you, Joyce, for the email at voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Sosby is having a tremendous ball game to close out the season tonight. So thank you very much for the email at voiceofthevipers@gmail.com or email tied at 1-1 Round and Vandegrift. 2nd and 5 from the 34-yard line. Ties go to the home team. Handoff up the middle. Off left tackle. Bounces a trip down to the 30-yard line. On the carry, Lewis Lim in the ball game, the sophomore running back. He'll pick up 4 more. 3rd and 1 from the 30. Third and 1, right at the middle. First down and more inside the 25, down to the 21-yard line. And the Vipers will move the chains. Lim again pushing the pile. 4:14 to go. One receiver to the right. Vype slipped the formation to the left side. Handoff. Inside the 20. Pushes it inside the 15. Still rumbling down to about the 11-yard line. Lim again on the carry. First down, Vandegrift.
Let's go, 28! Let's go, boys!
Straight ahead. Again, Lim to the 5. And down to the 4. But there's a flag on the far side. That'll stop the clock with 3:28. We'll check the penalty here. I believe it was a legal substitution on Round Rock. That puts the ball down at the 6. And 1st and 5 from the 6. Vandegrift can pick up a first down at the 1. Clock moving again. 3:20 to go, third quarter. It was 7-6 Dragons at the half, but Vandegrift off of 2 turnovers have an open up a 20-7 lead, looking for more. Lim in the backfield, in the pistol behind Sosby. High snap to give it to him up the middle. Good hesitation, bounces to the right, into the end zone, touchdown. Nice run by Lewis Lim. Hit the hole, realized there wasn't much there, waited, and bounced it to the right for the touchdown. (26-6) with the extra point pending from Landon Klein. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. And the kick is good. 2:59 to go. And this third quarter has been all Vipers. 27-7.
introduce our 2025-2026 Vandegrift Junior Varsity Cheerleading team.
Kickoff coming from the 40-yard line. Back to the 11, to the 15, to the 20. And up to the 25-yard line, to the 27. That's where Rondock will take over first down and 10.
We'll introduce the JV team between the quarters.
Let's go, Viper!
First down and 10 at the 28-yard line for Round Rock. Swing pass to the right side, complete to the 25-yard line, looking for running up to the 30, and knocked down at the 31-yard line. Keanu Matziolik on the reception, knocked down there after a short gain of about 3 on the play. Second down and 7.
Tackle made by number 30, Grayson Spears. It'll be second and 7 for the Dragons.
Clock moving here, 2:27 to go. The receivers to the left, one to the near side. High snap, handoff, Buxton looking for running him. Starts left, now cutting it back up left side up to the 30. And knocked down at about the 33-yard line. Just kind of dancing around and picking up a couple of yards on his own to get by the Viper defenders.
Tackle made by number 80, Isaiah Guerrero. It'll be third and 5 for the Dragons.
Third down and 5 from the 33-yard line. Trips here to the near side, 1:43 to go. Dropping back, looking, trying to set up a screen pass again. That ball is almost intercepted. That play took a long time, and the Viper defender was closing fast.
Reynolds' pass falls incomplete. Broken up by number 9, Jake Manalo. It'll be 4th down for the Dragons.
Jaden Manalo on the coverage for Vandegrift almost had the pickoff. Punting it on for the Dragons, 1:26 to go. Short, high punt. Caught at the 43-yard line and up to the 45, and that's going to be maybe the 47-yard line. Pretty good return. First down and 10, Vandegrift from the 47-yard line.
To the Viper 47-yard line. They'll take over 1st and 10.
So first and 10, Vandegrift from the 47-yard line. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Hand off right side. And across midfield to the Dragon 49-yard line. I think that was Andrew Tomaszewski on the carry. And up the middle. Tomaszewski on the carry. Maybe a yard or so on the play. Going to bring up a 4th down at about 7 with 30 seconds to go in this third quarter. One receiver to the right and 2 to the near side. Clock is ticking down. And we have reached the end of quarter number 3 right now. Okay, I didn't know if they're going to try to get off another play, but we have reached the end of quarter number 3. And all Viper third quarter, 27-7 your score. We'll take a break. Be back for the fourth and final quarter of this young man's season. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
Vandegrift Junior Varsity Cheerleading Team.
Welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Merle Bertrand here with you. 27-7 Vandegrift. 10 minutes of football left for these young men on the field right now. The Vipers JV Silver Squad and the Round Rock JV White Squad. It was 7-6 Round Rock at the half, but Vandegrift off of 3 turnovers and built a 27-7 lead. Third down and about 6 to go for Vandegrift at the Round Rock 49-yard line as the teams have flipped sides here. Vipers now going from left to right. Selsby bootlegging to his right. Tried to set up a screen pass, but is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Nice play by Garrett Scott, the sophomore. Got in the face of Selsby, got a meat hook on the ball, knocked it down. Fourth down coming up. To receivers left, one to the near side. And timeout. Timeout taken by Vandegrift with 9:56 left to go in regulation time. If you're looking for the Vandegrift JV Black versus Round Rock JV Maroon game, you're in the right place. That'll be on this very same link, probably about 10 minutes after this game gets finished up. So sit back and watch the end of this one. The stream will stay up, and we'll be with you for game number 3 of the triple header 10 minutes after this one gets done. Anderson and Weiss about to kick off from the field. That's one of the varsity games tonight. And then it'll be Austin High taking on Lake Travis as Austin High closing out their 2025 season. Gave Bowie a tussle last week for the final playoff spot in District 26-6A, but Bowie able to pull away in the second half. Here we go, fourth down here. The Vipers set to punt it away. Good snap back and low end over end kick. Takes a Viper roll inside the 15. When it's your night, it's your night. It's going to roll dead at about the 9-yard line. So not many style points for Landon Klein on that punt, but it doesn't matter. It got the job done. About a 40-yard punt with no return. So the Vipers have the Dragons pinned down deep with a 20-point lead. Say hello. Thank you to Skylar Gillespie, our QA tonight, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast, making sure that we're staying on the air, looking and good, sounding as good as we possibly can. Skylar's had a long day already, working some SPC field hockey for us this afternoon. And handoff up the middle, bounces to the right side, up to about the 9-yard line. No gain there on the play, maybe a yard or so with the second effort. Skylar, your first match tomorrow morning is at 9 o'clock. I don't know if you knew that or not. I know that'll make him happy. 2nd and 10 from the 9-yard line. One receiver to the right and two to the near side. Ashley dropping back in the end zone, trying to set up a screen pass, and that one falls incomplete, just a little underthrown as he tried to get it to Kolshavas. When that play has worked, it's worked well for Round Rock, but the Vandegrift defense has kind of figured it out. And it's now 3rd and 10 from just inside the 10. So 3rd and 10 from the 9. One receiver to the right, two to the near side for Ashley. Sends Buxton in motion, dropping back, looking, pass over to the right side, deflected and almost intercepted. 4th down coming up, a good stand by the Viper defense. Nearest man to it was Darius Thomas. And Round Rock will have to punt this one from their own end zone. Jaden Manalo awaiting the punt. High snap. Nice job by the punter to get to it. Angles to the far side and is going to bounce out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. So a 25-yard punt, no return. And the Vipers, with 8:40 to go, up by 20, get it back in great field position again at the Round Rock 34-yard line. First and 10 from the 34-yard line. Vipers come out on the field. Sosby in the shotgun. He's got Jeremiah Harris-Corrado in the pistol behind him. Corrado on the carry. Looking for running room right side. Cuts it back up. Flag comes in. Collision at the 31-yard line. Going to be stacked up for about a 4 or 5 yard gain, but I think we probably have a hole. Look at the rugby scrum. Vipers and Dragons tussling for it. Turned a 3-yard pickup into a 9-yard pickup, but I think it's all going to be for naught. This one is indeed coming back. The penalty against Vandegrift will put the ball back at the 44-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 20. Liberty Hill taking set number 2 over McCallum Memorial, 25-23. Both of those sets have been very close, but the Lady Panthers have a 2-0 lead heading into set 3. One receiver right. Handoff, right side, trying to get the corner turn, and diving inside the 40, down to the 36-yard line. Got a big chunk of it back. Lewis Lim on the carry to get 7 of it back. Second down and 13 from the 37-yard line. Inside of 8 minutes to go. High snap, handoff, Lim again, right side. Inside the 35, spins down to the 30-yard line. That'll be a nice pickup and sets up a 3rd and about 6. Lim's helmet comes off. He'll have to come out for a play, and checking in is Sarusi. Now the clock moves again. One receiver right. Double tight end set for the Vipers on a 3rd down and 6. Sarusi with the carry. Right up the gut. Has a first down and more. Breaks free. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Vandegrift. Sarusi did not sabotage Lim's helmet so he could get into the ball game, but I bet he's glad that he did as he takes it to the house. And the Vipers have broken this one open 33-7 with the extra point pending. Great job by the Hog Mollies up front. And a nice run by Sarusi. Good snap and hold. The kick by Klein is up. And it is good. So 6:55 to go. 34-7. Vandegrift with 28 unanswered second half points. I want to take a moment to again thank all of those sponsors you see right there on your screen, including a couple we haven't heard from on the broadcast. Steiner Ranch Steakhouse, Learning Tree International, and All Good Chiropractic. But all of those sponsors making it possible for us to come out here and broadcast not just the varsity games on Friday night, but whichever sub-varsity teams are playing at home on Thursday nights. Thank you to Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club and all those sponsors you see right there. Be sure to go there, thank them for their support. Buy some barbecue, buy some chicken, buy some insurance, buy a boat. But thank them for supporting Viper football. Next two teams warming up in their respective end zones. Viper JV Black on the left, the Round Rock JV Maroon on the right. As Vandegrift has broken open a close game here in the second half. That's a live football field at the 22-yard line and going to be dropped immediately. Buxton did a good job handling that one. But flying downfield was Darius Thomas. And 6:48 left to go. Vipers in command. So the Dragon offense back on the field. They moved the ball well in the early stages of this game, but since then the Viper defense has clamped down. Ashley in the shotgun. Hand off left side up to the 25, and that's going to be about it. On the carry is Keanu Macholik. Picks up 2 yards up to the 24, 2nd down and 8. Injured Round Rock player hobbling off the field, and a substitution comes in for him. It was Jacob Pachicano shaken up. Graham McCubbin checking in for him at the line. Inside of 6 minutes to go. 2nd down and 8 from the 24. High snap, play action. Ashley rolling to his right, looking downfield, being pursued, and just has to throw that one away as in his face was Grayson Smith, the sophomore linebacker. Stops the clock with 5:40 to go, 3rd and 8 from the Dragon 24-yard line. Trips to the right, one to the near side. Dropping back, Ashley in trouble, flushed out of the pocket, rolls to his left, and just steps out of bounds at the line of scrimmage, had nowhere to go. 74-45 in pursuit. Jack Vasiljevic and Hudson Baker there to converge. 4th down, the punting unit on again for Round Rock. And we got a running clock here. Even though he stepped out of bounds, the clock is continuing to roll as we get past 7 o'clock with one more game left to go. Jay Manala checked into the game for Vandegrift, back to receive this punt. High snap over his head. Picks it up in the end zone and trying to run it out. Cannot get out. It'll be a safety. So far away, I could not see who got there. Joshua Highland will get credit for that safety. The high snap over his head. Punter had time to pick it up, had time to at least kick it out of there, but could never quite get his steps in sync. And he tried to run out of the end zone. Joshua Highland got to him and knocked him down. So 2 more points for Vandegrift, and they'll get the football back following the free kick here from the 20-yard line from Round Rock. And the clock continues to roll, so just going to run out the clock on this one when the Vipers get the ball back. Don't forget, tomorrow night, varsity action, 6:35 at the pregame show. I'll be joined by Hank Hudson and Matt Sanders from Dragon Stadium. 6:35 pregame, 7 o'clock kickoff. Vipers playing for a share of their 8th straight district title. Could win it outright if they win and Vista Ridge knocks off Hutto. Or not Hutto. Who plays Hutto tomorrow night? I forget who plays Hutto tomorrow night. But in any event, Vipers want to win and clinch at least a share of the district title. Round Rock needs to win. If Round Rock wins, they'll get into the playoffs. Kickoff from the 20-yard line. Fielded at the 31, up to the 35 to the 40, and up to the 43-yard line.
Number 80, Nicholas offers on return. He returns it to the Blackbird 48-yard line. He'll take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, Vista Ridge plays Westwood tomorrow night, so if Vista Ridge wins, that's going to be interesting. I haven't sat down and looked at all the permutations. I'm sure others have. But it's Vista Ridge, Westwood, and these Round Rock Dragons fighting for 2 playoff spots. One very good football team is going to be really disappointed when they get back on the bus tomorrow night. One receiver to the left and 4 here to the near side. Soulsby sets up a screen pass right side to the 40, to the 45, and up to the 46-yard line. Got a wide receiver screen to Ariane Jawal. And as soon as he caught that ball, the Viper bench erupted. He's just one of those guys that everybody cheers for. So Wall with the reception to pick up 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 7 coming up from the 46-yard line. 1:20 to go. Soulsby now with the handoff up the middle. Across the 50 to the 45. Almost broke free down to the 42-yard line. Asarusi broke free in the last run. He almost broke another one. Takes that one about 10 yards for the first down. And the Vipers can now just take a knee here if they want to. One more snap will do it here. There's your snap, there's your knee. And the clock is going to tick down on the rest of the season here for these young men. And after trailing 7-6 at the half, the Vandegrift JV Silver Vipers rattle off 30 straight points and will close out their 2025 season with a convincing 36-7 win over the Round Rock JV White squad. So congratulations to both teams on a fine season in the books. They will take the field again next May for their respective spring games. And then over the summer, we'll be battling for a spot on the varsity lineup for the 2026 season. But for now, the Vipers JV Silver Squad closes out their season with a 36-7 win. Thank you again to Kimberly Lombard of the Vandegrift Football Booster Club. Thanks to all those sponsors that you see right there on your screen for making it possible for us to come out here and broadcast these games. We're not done yet. We got one more coming up. It'll get underway in about 8 minutes according to the scoreboard clock. Right here on this very same link. So go get a drink, go get a sandwich, and be back for the nightcap when the Vipers JV Black Squad takes on the JV Maroon Squad from Round Rock. My name is Merle Bertrand coming to you from Monroe Memorial Stadium. Going to catch my breath and be back for the nightcap in about 7 minutes right here on the Vype Live Network. If you've been tuning in, thank you very much. If you're coming back, we'll see you in just a few.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime, always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat, unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best, not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of sides to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
The officials for tonight's game were selected with the consent of both schools, and their rulings should be respected. Without them, this game would not be possible. Their knowledge and application of the rules are a result of annual testing, years of study, and continual participation in clinics that further refine their understanding of the game. We ask our students, parents, and citizens to demonstrate the kind of respect for these officials you would extend to any dedicated person in a position of responsibility? Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Ed W. Monroe Memorial Stadium on the campus of Vandegrift High School. Today's matchup pits the Round Rock Dragons versus your Vandegrift Vipers. The head coach of the Dragons is Cody Moore. Viper Nation, please give a warm Vandegrift welcome to our guests from Round Rock. Vandegrift is led by Drew Sanders, the Vipers athletic coordinator and head coach. Assistant coaches for the Vipers are head coach, special teams, and run game coordinator Ed Wilkine. Offensive coordinator A.J. Woolley. Defensive coordinators Nate Griffin and Tim Spradlin. Assistant coaches Eduardo Banda, Ben Bankston, Christian Hammett, Jared Hickel, Caleb Sanders, Bradley Shaw, Jared McAllister, Jack McCauley, Paul Buck, and Jake Willingham. Captains for tonight's game for the Round Rock Dragons, Simon Sylvain. Number 7, Peyton Gates. Number 9, Quincy Kokadu. Number 15, Charles McDonald. Captaining your Vipers this evening, number 12, Shaw Poinsett. Number 28, Luke Simmons. And number 88, Andrew Silvertooth. The Vipers have won the toss, deferred to the second half.
All right, welcome to Monroe Memorial Stadium on the campus of Vandegrift High School in Austin, Texas. Or if you're just coming back from the earlier contest, welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. My name is Merle Bertrand, Vype Live Broadcast Director. Game number 3 of our triple header. We got started earlier this afternoon with the freshman contest. We just had the JV Silver against the JV White between Vandegrift and Round Rock, and now we got the Vipers JV Black squad against the JV Maroon squad. for game number 3 of our triple header, and this will be the final sub-varsity football broadcast of the 2025 season. Went by very, very fast. Got underway back in August, and here we are a couple weeks before Thanksgiving. Closing things out. Vipers won the coin toss. They deferred the kickoff from left to right. Alexander Morishige with the football on the tee. Will kick it off on the 40-yard line. Vipers in all black with the black helmet and chrome stripe. Round Rock in all white. White jerseys, pants, white helmet, maroon numerals, and black trim to receive the kick from right to left. And our final sub-varsity game in 2025 is underway. Fielded at the 30-yard line. Fumble, scramble for it. Right there at the 32-yard line. Looks like the Dragons got back on it. Caleb Bolter's heart is beating again. First down and 10 Dragons at their own 31-yard line. 4 10-minute quarters in JV football. So first down and 10 for the Dragons, moving from right to left. Pass dumped off underneath, complete to the 35-yard line, and dropped immediately. Good open field tackle by Elijah Wheeler. Tristan Mancha on the receiving end of that. It looks like the quarterback is Charles McDonald, the sophomore. Picked up 3 yards on the play, second down and 7 for the Dragons. Low snap, handoff up the middle, looking for running, a bounce to the left side, and going to be stacked up for no gain on the play. Maybe a yard on the stop for Vandegrift. Eden Lambea knocking down Mancha for a short gain. Sets up a 3rd and 7 from the 34-yard line. If I remember right, this JV Black Squad playing for a district title of their own tonight. Defense off to a good start. 3rd down and 7 from the Dragon 34-yard line. Nice crowd on hand. Not many people left between games. Handoff up the middle, bounce to the outside, across the 40, spins into the 43-yard line. Looks like he got enough for the first down. Tristan Mancha with a nice carry to bail him out from a 3rd and long. First down, Round Rock. So first down and 10 from the 43-yard line. Handoff up the middle. Nice burst across the 45 to the 50 and into Viper territory at the 48-yard line. And Round Rock on the move here. Mancha again on the carry. All right. Thank you, Christine Nelson, writing in at voiceofthevipers@gmail.com, letting me know there's a typo on the roster for Round Rock. Number 9 is Quincy Kokodoko, not Kokodoku. So thank you very much. Second down and 1. Straight ahead handoff to the near side into Viper territory. Tackle from behind at the 42-yard line, but hard running again from Mancha. And things already getting a little chippy out there between these two district rivals. Eli Wheeler again on the stop, but Round Rock on the move. First down 10 at the Vandegrift 43-yard line. First and 10 from the 43-yard line. 2 receivers wide to the right, 2 to the near side. McDonald dropping back. Pass over to the right side. That ball is incomplete. Tried to find Simon Sylvain, but overshoots him. Going to bring up a 3rd down. Kathleen Reese writes in, says, watching from St. Louis, Missouri, and rooting for the Vipers. Excited for a great game to wrap up this wonderful season. Shout out to number 27, Eli Wheeler. Go Vipers. Thank you, Katie. Wheeler's already figured into this game here with a couple of stops. So thank you for the email. One receiver to the right, two to the near side. Handoff up the middle, inside the 40, spins down to the 36-yard line. Monka again on the carry, will pick up 7. So it's up a 3rd down and 3. So 3rd and 3 coming up from the 36-yard line. Two receivers wide right. Handoff right side, trying to get the corner turned. Oh, just gets through the tackle and down to about the 30-yard line. Nice run by Julian Saplin. One of the Vipers had him in the backfield, dove for the ankles, couldn't quite get to him, and Saplin raced around the right side to pick up the 1st down. Marcus Naranjo riding in, doing a little good-natured trash talking. Wants to give a shout-out to Sehej. The Stinkmobile Batia, number 76, hasn't let up a sack his entire career. Also, Marcus, we'll see how it all turns out. Trips to the near side, one wide right. Straight ahead, no play action. Looking, pass over to the right side, complete on the edge, and a good open field tackle. Made by, I think it was Garrett Creech on the reception. And Lyndon Kester with a great stop on the edge to hold that one to about a 4-yard pickup. 2nd down and 6 from the Viper 28. Vandegrift had him in 3rd and long, couldn't get off the field, and Round Rock is starting to get a rhythm here. Dragons up to the line. 2nd down and 6 from the Vandegrift 28-yard line. McDonald dropping back. Looking, pass over the middle of the field. Wide open, caught to the 10 to the 5, into the end zone, touchdown. Simon Sylvain. And a nice contingent of Round Rock fans below applauding that brisk drive. Joaquin Vera Tudela on for the extra point attempt. Out of the hole to Preston Schroeder. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. And the kick is through the upright. So, a good opening drive for Round Rock. 5:23 to go first quarter. Took nearly half the quarter, and Round Rock will take a 7-0 lead. We'll see how the Viper offense responds here. Liberty Hill Lady Panthers with the sweep over McCallum Memorial, 25-23 in set 3. All 3 sets were decided by 2 points. So it goes in the books as a sweep, and it was a close one. Liberty Hill will move on to the regional finals next week. Just finished up our first basketball scrimmage broadcast of the year. A little test run there for our friends up in Stony Point. Varsity football tonight, Anderson against Weiss at the field, and Austin High taking on powerful Lake Travis. The 2 varsity games tonight on the network, and a whole slate of games tomorrow night. Fielded at the 5 to the 10, to the 15 to the 20. And wrapped up and knocked down at the 27-yard line. Austin Munchow on the return. On the stop was Gavin Bush for Round Rock. And the Viper offense will take over 1st down and 10 at their own 24-yard line. We'll see who plays quarterback for this squad. Yeah, it's usually Colin Williams, but he's been moved up to the varsity with Miles Teodecki being a little shaken up. So it's going to be Shaw Poinsett, the sophomore, or the junior, in a quarterback. The Poinsett, the backup quarterback, moving up to the number 1 slot on this roster. And a nice burst of speed out across the 30 to the 34-yard line. Evan Williamson on the carry. Hard to go wrong with Evan Williamson in your backfield. A big pickup there to the 34-yard line. He's already seen some action at the varsity level. He'll get another carry and another nice burst of speed to the 38-yard line. Another 4-yard pickup. Vipers moving quickly here. 2nd down and 6. Williamson just a sophomore. He'll be more than likely competing at the varsity level next year. Takes this one to the left side and cuts it back up. Nice it up to the 44-yard line. Very near the first down marker depending on the spot. And they're going to give it to him. Wow, Anderson and Weiss, no score in the second quarter. Weiss hanging in there. Weiss is a good football team. Anderson, one of 3 undefeated teams in the Austin area, along with Bastrop and Lake Travis, but Weiss fighting them to a draw through the first quarter. One receiver to the left, 2 to the near side. Hand off up the middle, 45 to the 50, into Dragon territory, down to the 47-yard line. Nifty run from the sophomore Ryan Lambert. This Viper Black Squad's got some good running backs. Going to be fun to watch that competition next year. We'll lose Justin Moore, but we should get Preston James back. All these guys fighting for playing time. Pass to the left side from Poinsett. He's got a receiver open. Caught. Dropped it right in the breadbasket. First down, Vandegrift. Beautifully thrown football to Eichen Farley. And first down, Vandegrift at the 16-yard line. Nimitz up over Dekaney, 10-0 second quarter score in Houston football on Vype tonight. One receiver to the left, one to the near side. First down, Vandegrift at the 18-yard line. Lambert in the backfield alongside Poinsett. Poinsett dropping back again. Fade pattern left side. That ball is bad. Intercepted in the end zone. Underthrew it just a little bit. And it was picked off by Jalen Smith in the end zone, and that'll stymie a good Viper drive with 3:25 to go in this first quarter. Poinsett has not seen a lot of snaps, maybe a couple series per game, as the bulk have gone to Colin Williams. But again, Williams will be playing with the varsity tomorrow night. And Pflugerville Weiss draws first blood. They lead Anderson 7-0. Second quarter score at the field. Handoff, wrapped up and going to be dropped for a loss in the backfield. Nice penetration there by the Vandegrift defense. First man there for Vandegrift was Peyton Reed. Loss of about 3, second down and 13, coming up on the 3-minute mark of quarter number 1. McDonald in the shotgun, back split to either side. Two receivers to the right, one to the near side. Now one of the receivers goes in motion, and McDonald going to roll to his right. He's going to tuck it under and run out across the 20, the 25. Falls forward to the 27-yard line. Sets up a third down and about 4 on the play. Big third down here for this Viper defense. A chance to get off the field. 3rd and 5. From the Dragon, 26. Monka in the backfield. McDonald rolling to his left. Dumps it off underneath and complete to the 35-yard line. Spins and stays on his feet. And now breaks free and almost took it to the house. Great run by Simon Sylvain. Vipers had him stacked up a couple of times. He just stepped out of the tackle, somehow stayed in bounds and picked up an extra 5 yards and almost broke free again. So once again, Vandegrift unable to get off the field on third down. First down, Dragons at their own 45-yard line. Two receivers to the right. Vipers showing pressure. They bring pressure up the middle. Picked up nicely by the Dragons. McDonald is going to be sacked from behind. They picked up the first wave, but they could not stop Eden Limbea. He'll get the sack. And a big loss back to the Dragon 38-yard line. Second down and 17. Trips wide right, one to the near side. McDonald in the shotgun. McDonald straight ahead. Nope. Play action. Dumps it off underneath the left side, and a sliding catch made at the Viper 48-yard line. That ball had some zip on it. Caleb Bolter hauled it in before I could get the camera trained on him. And it sets up a third down and about 3 from the Dragon, from the Viper 48-yard line. Like Travis already leading Austin High 3-0 early first quarter. Timber Creek over Northwest up in the Fort Worth area 6-0. That's the second quarter score. And Houston, Santa Fe leading Richmond Terry 10-0. In action tonight on the Vype Live Network. Third and 3 from the 48. McDonald moves Monka to his right. And what do we got? Timeout. Timeout taken by the Dragons, which is odd because there's 2 seconds on the clock. So unless they were literally about to get a delay of game, they could have saved that timeout and let the clock reach 0, but I don't know how much time they actually had left on the play clock. So in any event, it is a timeout. 2 seconds to go, 7-0, Round Rock on top with the football at the Vandegrift 48-yard line with a 3rd and 3. So 3rd down and 3 from the Viper 48. McDonald checking over the sidelines to check the play. Maka now moves to his left. Handoff. Maka up the middle is going to have the first down and more inside the 45 down to the 42-yard line. And that is how the first quarter is going to come to an end with Round Rock up 7-0 on the move again. We've reached the end of quarter number 1, 7-0 Dragons. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family.
Yeah, we welcome you back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Quarter number 1 in the book, 7-0 Dragons. Round Rock driving again. First down and 10 at the Vandegrift 42-yard line. McDonald comes out with an empty back set. 2 receivers left, trips here to the near side. Now they move Maka back just offset to his left. Swing pass right side complete on the edge of the 50 to the 45 and down to the 35, down to about the 33-yard line. Ran out of my camera shop, and a nice pickup there for the Dragons as they swing it to Jalen Smith. And not quite enough for the first down. Second down and about a foot. So 2 receivers left, 1 to the near side. McDonald rolling left, looking. Being pursued backside, dumps it off over on the far side. Complete for the first down. And got it out to a receiver who came back to bail him out. That was Graham Gonzalez on the reception to pick up the first down. And first down, Round Rock at the Viper 32. Two receivers to the left, 1 to the near side for McDonald. Started up the middle, bounces to the left, takes it inside the 30, and pushes the pile down to about the 27-yard line. Tristan Monka on the carry will pick up about 6, second down and 4. Host of Vipers involved in the stop. $8:45 to go first half. 7-0 Dragons trying to open up a 2-score lead here. McDonald in the shotgun. Julian Sapling in the backfield. Play action. Looking past left side. That ball is incomplete. Had a receiver downfield. Pretty good coverage, though, for the Vipers. Preston Schroeder, the intended target. Schroeder also listed as a quarterback. But that one overthrown. Third down coming up. Third, let's call it a long 5 for the Dragons. Probably in 4-down territory if they need it. 3rd and 5 for the Dragons. McDonald. Being flushed from the pocket, rolls left, dumps it off underneath, complete to the 20, to the 15. A flag comes into the 10, down to the 5. It's going to be first and goal, but we will check the flag. Sapling on the reception, but a flag came in from the near side here. We'll check it. Ineligible downfield. That will take care of that. That wipes out a big Dragon pickup. Puts the football all the way back to the 32-yard line, makes it 3rd down and 10. So we'll see if the Vandegrift defense can take advantage of the reprieve. Third and 10 from the Viper 32. 2 receivers left, 2 to the near side for McDonald. Dropping back, looking left, dumps it off on the wide receiver screen, and it's blown up nicely by Vandegrift. I think it was London Kester right there. Read that one perfectly. No gain in the play. 4th down coming up. It's the biggest play of the ballgame for this Viper defense. Got him on 4th down, a chance to literally get off the field with this stop and turn it back over to the offense that had a good drive going before the interception into the end zone. Charles McDonald, sophomore quarterback, tall young man, is the quarterback in the shotgun. And timeout. Timeout taken by the Dragons. They recognize this as a big play. 7:18 to go in this first half. Going to be fun tomorrow night at Dragon Stadium. Not only our game, but scoreboard watching as Vista Ridge takes on Westwood. We'll see what McNeil does tomorrow night. Big game in Taps, Regents against Hyde Park. McNeil at Hutto, that's a massively important game. Vista Ridge, Westwood, McNeil at Hutto. Our game against Round Rock. We'll see how it all shakes out tomorrow night. Here it's 4th down and 10. On the end around, looking for running room, and the Vipers all over it. Cannot play that any better. It was Peyton Reed. Recognized it right away. They tried the reverse to Preston Schrader. And he lost about 10 yards thanks to the recognition from Peyton Reed. And with 7:11 to go in the first half, Vandegrift takes over 1st down and 10 at their own 40-yard line. So we'll see if the offense can get going again. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the near side. Shaw Poinsett in the shotgun. Batted up in the air and incomplete. Boy, that was dangerous. I think it was Peyton Gaddis. Got a meat hook on that thing and batted it straight up in the air. There were 3 white shirts diving for it, but it got to the ground before they could get there. 2nd down and 10. Coach Hugh Sanders coaching on the sideline, relaying information to his assistants who are going over to tell the guys. 2nd down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Never stops coaching. Dropping back. Poinsett in trouble, and he is going to go down. With the sack, there were 2 white shirts that got there. 35 was one of them. That's Ethan Coe. Somebody else came in, I think, and got there first. Yeah, Poinsett actually went down kind of awkwardly on a high-low tackle. So good to see him get up. But a big loss back to the 34-yard line. 6:27 and counting to go first half. 3rd down and 16 for the Vipers. 2 receivers to the right. Poinsett. Draw play, right side, Williamson. And he's going to be hit near the line of scrimmage. Falls forward for a couple yards on the play. Picked up 4. But once again, it was Ethan Coe on the stop, and it sets up a 4th and 12, and the Vipers will have to punt it away. Now the offense stays on the field, at least for now, unless they drop into a pooch kick formation here. But it is 4th and 12 from the 38-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the near side, and now Poinsett drops back. And pooches it. Well done. Nobody back to receive the kick. It turns over. And that's going to flip the field. It's going to roll, keep rolling inside the 10, all the way down to the 4-yard line. Perfectly executed by Shaw Poinsett and the Vipers. The Pooch punt flips the field, pins Round Rock deep inside their 5. And now it'll be up to the defense to keep them there. With 5:12 to go in the first half. And we got an email from Hawaii. We'll get to it after this play here. First down and 10, Round Rock from their own 3. The receivers to the left. McDonald hands it off. Left side, Monka out of the end zone. Gets it up to the 5 and upended it at about the 7-yard line. Email reads, Aloha, Uncle Tony tuning in to Viper football broadcast all the way from Honolulu, Hawaii. Guys, I'm watching my nephew, Round Rock running back number 20, Zach Dautremont, and the team. Dautremont, thank you, sir. And thank you for the compliment there. Handy down and Howard Cosell would approve. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. And you've just dated yourself. You must be about as old as I am. But glad you're tuning in from Honolulu, and thank you for tuning in to Viper football here tonight. I'm hoping you don't enjoy the rest of the broadcast as much as Viper football fans, but you know how it goes. No gain in the play. Vipers actually strung him out. He must have stepped out of bounds on the far sideline. So handoff up the middle. Out across the 5 to the 10 is Monka. And now it's a 2nd and 3 from the 10. So I'm not sure why that first play didn't count. I was reading the email and not watching the official. That's what I get for being a one-man band. 2nd down and 3 from the 10-yard line. 4 minutes to go, first half, 7-0 Dragons. McDonald in the shotgun. Handoff, up the middle, stacked up, and the Vipers swarm to the football, and that'll be a 2-man loss. Pick your Viper. There are 3 or 4 of them involved. So 3rd down and 4 coming up. Third and 4, back at the 9. Schroeder lines up on the near side, one receiver wide left. McDonald, handoff left side, trying to get the corner turn. Big collision out there, but I think he got enough for the first down. On the carry was Julian Saplin, the sophomore running back, and no, he stepped out of bounds at the 10 on the big collision. So it's up a 4th and 3, 4th and 2 from the 11 officially. With 3 minutes to go, you would think Round Rock would punt it away. He stepped out of bounds, so the clock is stopped with 3:02 to go. Right now, the offense is on the field. If they run a play here, this is huge. 4th down and 2. Vipers have to stay disciplined and not jump. And now timeout. So good job by Vandegrift not jumping off sides, forcing the Dragons to take their timeout. Well, Hank Hudson keeps telling me I need to get a world map with push pins. And Mark, every time I get an email from a new place, I believe that's my first email from Honolulu. As Owen Wright back to receive the punt on the Dragon 45-yard line. Not quite as cool as Tonga, but still pretty cool. Good snap back, and the Vipers come. I don't know how they missed that thing. It's going to roll at the 42-yard line. Great job by the punter getting it out of there. I have no idea how he got it out of there. Joaquin Vera Tudela, the sophomore. There were 3 black shirts in his face. Somehow he got a punt through all 3 of them. Vipers was still a good field position, but it could have been so much more. So Vandegrift with 2 minutes and 53 seconds to work with. First down, Vandegrift at the Dragon 42. Poinsett leads out the offense. He's got Williamson to his right side. Trips out there to the right. They give it to Williamson on the left side, and he breaks tackles and gets back near the line of scrimmage. It's a good job to do that. First man crashing through for the Dragons is Owen Gilger. He got him around the waist and slowed him up. He lost a yard, 2nd and 11, back at the 43-yard line. Two receivers right, one to the near side for Poinsett. Hand off Williamson again, left side. He crashes up to the 39-yard line. They're going to give him the 40. So a 3-yard pickup sets up a 3rd and 8 from the Dragon 40. Likely 4-down territory here for Vandegrift, as we are now at the 2-minute mark of the second quarter. Two receivers right on a 3rd and 8. Poinsett dropping back. Dumped it off to Williamson on the screen pass. Cuts back to the right. Breaks a tackle and does a lot of work to get 1 yard to the 39-yard line. Dragons stay home and prevent that play from going further. Nice job by Williamson cutting back. But Ethan Coe stayed home. Sets up a 4th and 7 from the 39-yard line. Clock continues to move. Poinsett talking to his coaches here on the near side. See what the Vipers want to do. They might run this clock all the way down and take a timeout. That's what it looks like is going to happen here. There's your timeout. Timeout taken with 42 seconds to go in the half. 4th and 6 for Vandegrift at the Round Rock 38-yard line. Viper fans hope to be back here next Friday night hosting a playoff game. Right now it looks like it's going to be either Dripping Springs or Westlake. Depending on how we do tomorrow night, depending how they do when they meet. That's going to be an epic matchup. I mentioned Lake Travis, one of only 3 undefeated teams in the area. Dripping Springs with 1 loss on the season. It came at Lake Travis and it was 14-7. So that makes that season opening Vandegrift loss look even more impressive. We'll see how the Tigers do tomorrow night against Westlake. But the winner of that one will be the number 1 seed, I believe, in District 26-6A. The loser will be the number 2 seed. And with base Vandegrift, should Vandegrift win tomorrow night. But that's a lot of ifs and speculations and a lot of action to be decided in the football field. 4th and 6. Poinsett dropping back. Fade pattern right side. That ball is incomplete. Overshot his intended target out there. And the Dragons will get it back on the turnover on downs with 37 seconds to work with.
Turnover down sets up 1st and 10 for the Dragons for their own 38-yard line.
Brody Haig, the intended target. He's been quiet tonight. So now you're down by 7. Don't want to give up a cheap one here in this final 37 seconds. As McDonald leads out the offense, Manka in the backfield, trips in a triangle to the left side. McDonald dropping back, pressure coming from the edge, setting up a screen pass off the fingertips and incomplete.
Screen pass intended for number 2, Tristan Mancha.
Coming in with a bad attitude was Eden Limbea. McDonald got rid of it, just off the fingertips of Manka. It falls incomplete, 2nd down and 10. Stops the clock with 33 seconds to go. Really nice crowd in hand for this JV contest. Probably the biggest JV crowd we've seen all season. So kudos to all those fans for coming out on a nice Thursday evening. 2nd down and 10 at the 38-yard line. McDonald, swing pass right side, complete on the edge of the 35, looking for running him to the inside, stumbles and falls to the 40 for a gain of about 2 yards on the play. Sylvain, the elusive one, will pick up 2, 3rd down and 8. Clock continues to move. Are they going to call a timeout and take a shot or just go to halftime? Four, 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be halftime. So a tough defensive struggle. Round Rock up 7-0 at the end of the first half. We'll take about a 5-minute break and be back for the final half of the 2025 sub-varsity season. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers JV football on the Vype Live Network.
Touchdown sponsor, Independent Title.
Family time, anytime, always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat, unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best, not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E, gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Vyper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Vyper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkup to keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer impact-certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
Welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Earl Bertrand here with you to finish out the second half. And got some scoring updates. Lake Travis leading Austin High 16-0 second quarter. That's no surprise. This one is 14-0. Weiss over Anderson at the half up at the field. As a short high pooch kick over here to the near sideline field at the 29-yard line. Fair catch called for and made. And the Vipers will take over first down and 10. Moving from right to left, down 7-0. So Weiss trying to hand Anderson their first loss of the season. So Shaw Poinsett leads out the offense. First down and 10. Williamson lined up to his left side. Gets the carry, takes it off the right guard, and picks up about 2 yards out to the 32-yard line. Second down and 8 coming up for Vandegrift. Other scores, Santa Fe leading Richmond Terry 17-0 at the half, and Timber Creek leading Northwest 9-7 also at the half. Week 11 of the high school football season underway. Playoffs start next week. Dropping back, Poinsett, pass right side, juggled and incomplete. Well, I say juggled. He had a white shirt that interfered with him right when the ball got there, and the ball's incomplete. Third down and 8 coming up. Third and 8 for the Vipers. Poinsett in the shotgun. One receiver right, one to the near side. Poinsett dropping back. Pass, fires to the right side. Got a receiver behind the defense, but it's a little overthrown. Actually, pretty good coverage by the Round Rock defender. He was with them stride for stride, and the Vipers will have to punt it away here as the first drive of the second half stalls out. Tyler Jasinski set to punt this one away. Good snap back and a high punt. Pretty good pressure, but he got it through. Lands at the 38-yard line, going to rattle around and die right there at about the 37. So, up 7-0. Round Rock will take over first down and 10. Their first offensive possession of the second half with 9:12 to go, quarter number 3. David Kern riding in, so shout out to number 5, Owen Wright from Mama and Papa from Kern. From Mama and Papa Kern from Kingwood, Texas. Thank you, Mr. Kern. And thank you for the kind words. It's been a fun season. First down at the 38-yard line. Straight ahead handoff. Looking for running them right side. Cutting it back up across the 40 and hit hard at the 43-yard line. Tristan Manka on the carry. Took a shot from Miles Hobson. And also getting up is Eden Limbea, who's been all over the field tonight. Gain of 6, second down and 4. Second down and 4. Creech, the tight end, settles in as the up back. Handoff Maka right up the gut, across the 45, across midfield. Lowers his shoulder and gets it down to the Vandegrift 46-yard line. Manka just running over people. Elijah Wheeler got in his way and brought him down. First down and 10 Dragons at the Viper 46. Caleb Bolt will split out wide left. 2 receivers here to the near side for the Dragons and a first and 10 play from the Viper 46. And off Maka again off right tackle. Now he cuts it back up the middle and gets it down to about the 42-yard line. Wheeler again on the stop. .7:45 and counting third quarter. So 1 receiver left and actually trips wide left, 2 to the near side. McDonald in the shotgun, puts Maka behind him in the pistol. Straight ahead handoff. And this time he crashes inside the 40 down to the 39. Trying to see how that is getting up from the bottom of the pile. I think it was Eden Limbea again. So it's up a third down and 3 from the Vandegrift 39-yard line. Vipers need to get the football back here. Offense gets off the bench. They're ready to go, trying to get their defense to get the stop for them. Third and 3 from the 39. McDonald, handoff Manka, and he's going to get the first down. He's flung forward on the tackle. And Round Rock keeps the drive alive. First down and 10 at the Vandegrift 35-yard line. Clock continues to move. Same formation for the Dragons. Trips wide to the left. And 1 receiver here to the near side. McDonald in the shotgun again. Dropping back. Looking. Screen pass underneath. Blown up. What a play. What a play by London Kester. He arrived at the exact same time that Manka got his hands on the football. Manka did a great job hanging out of the football, although he would have been better off if it had fallen incomplete because he lost a couple yards. But what a play by Kester. Second down and 12. Aldi Nimitz all over Decaney, 31-0 at the half. Low snap, handoff, and going to get it inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. That'll be enough for the first down. That was Zachary Dautremont, sophomore running back on the carry. Picked up a yard, third down and 9 from the 34-yard line. Two receivers left, one to the near side. As he picked up 3, I thought it was second and 12. Forgot it was second and 12. Dropping back, McDonald looking downfield, fires underneath, complete to the 25-yard line, trying to get the corner turn. Races to the near side, gets a block, drug down from behind inside the 18. Good hustle by London Kester, but it'll be another first down. Peyton Schroeder on the reception. And first down, Round Rock at the Viper 19. Jalen Smith checks into the ball game. He's going to line up on the right side. First and 10 Dragons at the Viper 19. McDonald, handoff up the middle. And this time stacked up for very little gain, maybe a couple yards on the play. First man there was Jackson Brandstetter to hold that to a 2-yard pickup. Second down and 8 from about the 17-yard line. Make it the 18. One receiver left, one to the near side. McDonald. Little flea flicker, pass to the right side. That ball is caught down to the 4. Handed it off to Macca. He tossed it back to McDonald, and McDonald fired it downfield and completed the 4-yard line. First and goal, Dragons. Good looking play. So the Viper defense a bit on their heels here. First and goal, Dragons at the Viper 4. Handoff. Monka cuts it up. Breaks the tackle. This time the Vipers are going to swarm the football and shove backwards. And Round Rock fans not liking the fact that there is a flag in the play. Round Rock fans not liking the fact that the Vipers kept pushing the runner back. It's hard to stop that pile when it gets going. And it's going to be a face mask on the Vipers, so that'll wipe it out anyway. Instead of a loss of 3, second and goal, it's going to be half the distance to the goal line. And it'll say first and goal from the 4. So more or less back where the play started. First and goal, Dragons. 2:28 to go, third quarter. One receiver left and one to the near side. McDonald, handoff, Manka. Left side, doesn't quite get it in, gets it down to the 1. We're at a second down and goal to go. Inside of 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Handoff Manka, left side. Starts left and gets into the end zone on the cutback. And Round Rock will lead at 13-0. Joaquin Bertudella on for the extra point out of the hole to Preston Schroeder. Good job by Schroeder to get the ball down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So 1:36 left to go third quarter. Vipers now find themselves trailing at 14-0. We'll see if they can mount a comeback here with 11 minutes and 36 seconds of football left to play. Beautiful night in Central Texas, 77 degrees out below the press box. Full moon in the night sky. If you're with us in the second game of our triple header, you can see that big, bright orange moon rising over Vandegrift High School. Very impressive sight. Bertudella is set to kick it away from the 40. Field at the 15. I think this is right to the 20, to the 25, and that's as far as he goes. Big stick out there by Dylan Teets. And first down and 10, Vandegrift at their own 25-yard line with 1 minute and 29 seconds to go in quarter number 3. Double tight end set for the Vipers. One receiver split wide to the right. Handoff, Williamson off the left side, cutting it back up to the 30. A nice run up to about the 33-yard line. One of the nicer runs of the night for Vandegrift. That's good for about a 9-yard pickup, 2nd and 1. Now they give him 10, so a first down. Vipers going quickly, 1st and 10. Give it to him again. Same play, left side. Almost the same result. Look out to the 45 to the 50 to the 40. Foot race 35 and drug down from behind at about the 30-yard line. Evan Williamson with a big run. Jack Job saving the touchdown, but the Vipers have it first down at the Dragon 30, it looks like. Found something on that left side. Brody Haig split out wide right. Let's see if they're setting something up to Haig. Point set, toss sweep, left side, looking for running, cutting it back up inside the 30, down to about the 27-yard line. Gain of about 3 on the play. Elijah Cohen with sophomore with the run there to pick up 3. 2nd down and 7. 38 seconds left to go. One receiver to the right. Point set. Williamson straight up the middle. Breaking free inside the 20. Stumbles down to about the 17-yard line. First down, Vipers. This looks a lot like the opening drive Vandegrift had. They stalled out. They've got it going again, going quickly. Williamson again, right up the gut, inside the 15. Pushes down inside the 10. Gain of 7, 2nd and 3. Can they get one more playoff before the quarter ends? I don't think they're going to, but that's all right. We have reached the end of quarter number 3. So a long season will come down to one final quarter here for this JV players. 14-0 Round Rock as we head to the final 10 minutes, but the Vipers are on the move. We'll take a break, be back for the final quarter of the sub-varsity season right here on the Vype Live Network. Welcome back to Ed W. Monroe Memorial Stadium on the beautiful campus of Vandegrift High School in Northwest Austin, Texas. Merle Bertrand here with the final 10 minutes of the JV season. 14-0 Round Rock, but the Vipers trying to cut it in half. They've got it 2nd down and 3 from the Dragon 11. We'll see if the quarter break gave the Dragon defense a chance to regroup, or if the Vipers can pick up where they left off. Haig is split out here to the near side. Vandegrift now moving from left to right. Williamson lined up to the right side of Poinsett. Quarterback push right up the middle, and that's going to be good down to about the 7 or 8 yard line. That should be enough for a first down. Quarterback sneak for Poinsett will pick up the first down. 1st and goal, Vandegrift. Vipers have to get this score, get a stop, and do it again. First and goal, Vipers from the Dragon 7. Haig is wide left. Poinsett with Williamson to his left. Gets the carry inside the 5 and lowers the shoulder, gets into the end zone, touchdown, Vandegrift. That was an impressive drive for the Vipers. So Vipers on the board. And a big extra point attempt coming up here. Alexander Moore should get on for the extra point out of the hold of Poinsett. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. Line drive kick. Knocks it right between the uprights. 9:23 to go. And we've got a one-score game again. Plenty of time for Vandegrift to come back if they can get a stop. 14-7 to score. One more time, I want to thank all the sponsors that you see there on your screen, including a couple we haven't heard from with commercials. Steiner Ranch Steakhouse, Learning Tree International, All Good Chiropractic. Thank you to those folks, as well as everybody else that you've seen and heard from tonight. Thanks to Kimberly Lombard of the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club. All the sponsors will make it possible for us to come out here not only on Friday night for the varsity games, but for the Thursday night sub-varsity games as well. Freshman, JV, or some combination, as was the case tonight. Merschke set to kick it away from the 40-yard line. 9:23 to go. Slams it to the left side, fields at the 27-yard line, up to the 30. Makes the first man miss and is going to be stacked up at about the 34-yard line. Nice return by Simon Sylvain. And Charles McDonald will lead out the Dragon offense.
First and 10 Dragons from the 35-yard line.
The Vipers can win tomorrow night. They would host a playoff game, so hopefully we'll be back here 1 week from tomorrow night. 9:14 to go. One receiver to the right and trips here to the near side for Charles McDonald. McDonald, play action, dropping back, looking. Pass, left side. That ball is caught on the dead run of the 25 to the 20 and knocked out at the 14-yard line. Somehow Preston Schroeder got free. Noah Calhoun saving the touchdown, but one play flips the field, and the Dragons are in business at the Viper 15. A little mix-up in coverage perhaps there for Vandegrift. Clock stop with 9:03 to go. Now they wind it. McDonald in the shotgun. One receiver split to either side. Handoff Mankel left side, and he's going to be stacked up at the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be about it. Pick your Viper. There were a bunch of them. I saw 6 get up from the bottom of the pile. That is Miles Hobson. I saw even Gunther getting up. There were 2 or 3 others on the play. Loss of a yard, 2nd and 11 from the 16. Dragons send 3 receivers to the right. McDonald in the shotgun again. Now Manka settles in as the back handoff. Nope, pass underneath, complete, and into the end zone, touchdown. Simon Sylvain hauls it in. That play fake completely fooled me. And after the Vipers score to get right back in the football game, the Dragons answer right back. And we're right back where we started from, down by 2 scores at 20-7 with 7:55 to go. So a tremendous response by the Dragons. Pierre Tudela with the extra point is up, and it's good. All that hard work undone in the matter of about a minute. So the offense needs to get back on the field, score quickly, give their defense another chance to make a stop. 7 minutes, 55 seconds left in the season. 21-7, Dragons on top. Kickoff coming from Joaquin Vera Tudela. And it's going to go back to Williamson at the 5. He's going to return it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and bangs out to about the 26-yard line. That's where the Vandegrift offense will take over, first down and 10. From the 26-yard line with 7 minutes and 48 seconds left to work with.
Return sets at 1st and 10 for the Vipers at the 26-yard line.
Williamson lines up in the backfield next to Poinsett. Poinsett, draw play, Williamson up the middle, and not much running room. Falls forward to about the 29-yard line to gain 3 on the play. 2nd down and 7. Vipers trying to go fast here, clock a factor. Poinsett, Williamson again. This time left side. And spins out across the 35 all the way out to the 41-yard line. Just kept backpedaling through the defense. That looked like no gain, and Williamson refused to go down. Elijah Cohn checks into the backfield now. First down, Vandegrift at the 40. Fresh legs. Give it to Cohn. And he's going to be stacked up at about the 30 or 41-yard line. Gain of a yard. Second down and 9. Jackson Gumbert on the stop for the Dragons. Second down and 9 from the 41-yard line. Clock ticking away. 6:40 to go. Points at toss sweep, left side. And stacked up at the 43. Nice recognition there by the Dragon defense to keep that one to about a 3-yard pickup. Sets up a 3rd and 7 from the 43-yard line. Third down and 7. Poinsett dropping back. Pass right side. Complete to Haig. He makes the catch to the 50 and dives down to the 47-yard line. Had a very quiet night, but a tremendous catch there by Brody Haig. Came back in traffic. Makes the catch. Picks up the first down. The Vipers still have life inside of 6 minutes to go. Handoff. Williamson inside the 43, and he'll gain about 4 yards on the play. Second down and 6. Second and 6 from the 43. One receiver to the left, one to the near side. Dropping back. Dumps it off underneath, complete here on the near side. Breaking one tackle and stacked up at the 43. Nice catch by Austin Muchow. Muchow with the catch, but sets up a 3rd and 6 from the 43-yard line. Vipers in 4-down territory. As we're inside of 5 minutes to go, down by 2 scores. One receiver to the left, one to the near side. Poinsett dropping back, looking. Fade pattern right side. Receiver broke off the route, and the ball falls incomplete. Miscommunication there. And sets up a 4th down. This might be your last gasp here for Vandegrift. Got to pick up this first down to keep your offense on the field. Fourth and 6 for the Vipers. I can probably keep an eye on him, split out wide left. Agamuko to the near side, dropping back. Dumps off underneath to Williamson. To the 40. Spins free down to the 35. Going to have the first down and more to the 25, all the way down to the 22-yard line. Nice job by Poinsett just to dump it off to Williamson. And Williamson so hard to bring down. Vandegrift has life. First down at the Dragon 23. Handoff Williamson, left side, and he's going to stumble down to about the 22, a gain of a yard or 2. Vipers going quickly, 2nd and 8. And then we've got an injured Round Rock player on the field. That'll stop the clock with 4:10 to go. Really our first injured player tonight that I've seen that's required medical attention. And we're in the 3rd game of a triple header. And he's sitting up. That's a good sign. The Round Rock player, number 52, shaking up. That's Nicholas Tong, a junior defensive tackle, getting up, walking off the field under his own power. So that's great to see. Second and 9, Vandegrift from the Dragon 22. Got to score, probably do an onside kick, and score again. Williamson lined up offset left to Poinsett. Poinsett to Williamson. To the right side, and he is going to be, oh, it breaks free. Look out now. Gets a block from Poinsett to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, diving for the first down. Looks like he might be a yard shy. What a great job by Williamson, not giving up on that play. Round Rock had it strung out, and he bounced away from the tackle and took it to the complete opposite side of the field. 3rd and 1 from the Dragon 15. Poinsett, the quarterback keeper, he's going to have the first down to the 13-yard line. First down, Vandegrift.
Poinsett on the quarterback carry is good for another Viper first down.
They move the chains. Now they wind the clock. Clock moving. 3:20 to go. One receiver left. It's Haig to the near side, and a timeout taken by the Dragon defense. They look to regroup a little bit here. 3 minutes, 12 seconds left. All right, after the timeout, first down and 10 for Vandegrift at the Round Rock 13-yard line. Poinsett dropping back. Fade pattern right side. That ball is caught by Haig. Touchdown, Vandegrift. Shaw Poinsett, the Brody Haig, and the Vipers are right back in the football game. A tremendous answering drive. 21-13. And a big extra point coming up here for Marishige. Low snap, good hold by Poinsett to get it down, and the kick is up and good. So the Vipers score to pull within a touchdown. Round Rock answers to rebuild the 2-score lead, but the Vipers come back and score again. We've got 3 minutes, 6 seconds left, and it's a 21-14 game. 3 minutes goes by fast in JV football. I would be shocked if the Vandegrift doesn't try the onside kick here. There's a lot of white jerseys lined up around that football in anticipation of a probable onside kick. One man deep for Round Rock. Mercier set to kick it from the 40. We'll see what kind of kick he does here. Here we go. Takes that high hop and is going to be fielded nicely at the 48-yard line. Good hands there by Jack Jobs. So Round Rock will take over first down and 10 right at the 50-yard line. They've got to burn off 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Oh, Viper's going to get a chance to do it again. Penalty called on Round Rock, so Vandegrift to get the chance to kick it again from the 40-yard line. I didn't even see the flag comes in. Let's see what happens this time. What kind of refinement we make. Kicked along the ground, and that's a scramble for it this time, but it looks like the Dragons got back on it again. It is still number 4, Jack Jobs. That one a little closer. And he recovered it a yard or two deeper, but a nice effort that time by the Viper defense, but Round Rock recovers the kick. 3:05 left. First and 10 Dragons at their own 48-yard line. Trips wide to the right. McDonald in the shotgun. Handoff across the 50 into Viper territory to the 49-yard line. I believe it was Monka on the carry. Elijah Wheeler again on the stop. Gain of 3, second and 7. Clock keeps moving. Second down and 7 from the Viper 49. Handoff up the middle again. Breaking free, this time inside the 45 down to the 42-yard line. Manka just kind of burst through the defenders. Vipers will call a timeout. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1, it looks like, with 2:05 to go. So if the Vipers can somehow get this stop here on 3rd down and about 1.5 feet, and then possibly have to do it again on 4th down. They would still potentially have a chance to pull this thing out of the fire. It looks to be 3rd and about 6 inches here for the Dragons. McDonald in the shotgun. High snap over his head. They go into a wildcat. The Viper's going to pick it up. Now the ball's on the carpet again, and Round Rock will get it back. It looks like it went over Preston Schroeder, who was in the game at quarterback. Went over his head Elijah Wheeler had it for a half a second, and the ball came out again, and Round Rock fell on it. Now, the question is, if Weiler has it and then fumbles it back to Round Rock, it's Round Rock ball, first down. If nobody ever had it, then it's fourth down. Did Wheeler have possession long enough for it to be considered a possession, or was it? They're going to talk it over. So just to clarify, if Wheeler has it, it's Viper football, and then if he fumbles it back, it's Round Rock football, first down. And that's what it's going to be. If Wheeler never had control, it's all considered one play, and it would have been fourth down from way back here. Instead, because Wheeler recovered it for a second and then fumbled it again, Round Rock will get it first down, and they can probably just take a knee. Boy, that's heartbreaking. You do everything right, and you're not going to get rewarded for it. That's the way the rules work. Great effort by Elijah Wheeler to come out of the pile with the ball, but Round Rock never gave up in the play and forced the fumble back the other way. Hand off to Maka. Vipers digging for the football up to the 36-yard line. Gain of about 3 or 4. 2nd and 6. The clock keeps ticking down. Second and 6 from the 36-yard line. Handoff. And stacked up at the 38-yard line. Vipers have called their timeout. Might be their final one with 1:07 to go. Third down and about 4 coming up. Third and 4 from the 38-yard line. 1 minute, 7 seconds left. Round Rock up 21-14. The last 3 minutes of this game has taken as long as the entire third quarter. Vipers have to get this stop to have any sort of a chance. 3rd and 4 from the Dragon 38-yard line. McDonald in the shotgun. Showing pressure. Round Rock trying to get him to jump and get the first down the cheap way. Vandegrift staying home. Good job. Maka in the backfield. Handoff up the middle, and the Vipers stuff it. 4th down. 4th down. The Vipers did have another timeout left, so 4th down. They should get the football back unless Round Rock runs a play and picks up the first down here. Apparently some little kids out there have found my crowd mic. Kids will always find the microphone. 4th and 3 for Round Rock from their own 39-yard line. 1 minute straight up to go in the season. We'll see if the Dragons punt it away, if they try to run a play here and keep the offense of Vandegrift off the field. I don't see the punter. I see McDonald coming on the field. Now, he could pooch punt it. Nobody's back to receive it for Vandegrift. Here's your ball game. 4th and 3. Vipers again staying disciplined, not jumping off sides, and now Round Rock will call the timeout. So the Dragons tried to draw them off, but the Vipers stay disciplined, and now I expect to see the punter coming on. .6:35 pregame show tomorrow night. I'll be joined by Hank Hudson and Matt Sanders. Brian Spielis down at the sidelines. As the Vipers travel to Dragon Stadium to close out the regular season against Round Rock. Kickoff at 7 o'clock. A Viper win guarantees them at least a share of the district title, depending on what happens between McNeil and Hutto. Vipers are in the playoffs regardless, but it'll be a lot tougher road to hoe if they don't win tomorrow night. So here we go. Joaquin Vera Tudela set to punt it away. Good snap. Vipers bring the pressure, and he gets it out. It's a line drive kick. Takes a high hop, fielded there by Wright at the 20. Coming back to the near side and gets the corner turn to the 25 and steps out of bounds. Took 12 seconds off the clock. Vipers have 75 yards to go in 48 seconds, probably out of timeouts. But we've seen Poinsett can air it out. Eichenfarley's got good speed on one side. Brody Haig on the other side. So he's got some weapons. Can't forget about number 22 out of the backfield, Evan Williamson. First and 10 from the 25. Low snap. Poinsett plucks it off the carpet. Fade pattern right side. That ball's tipped and incomplete. Try to get it to Haig. He had a step behind the defensive ball, a little bit underthrown, but batted away by Jalen Smith. 2nd down and 10 coming up with 43 seconds left. Two receivers left, 2 to the near side. Poinsett dropping back. Good protection, pass to the right side, complete, and tippy-toeing out of bounds to the 34-yard line. Brody Haig again. He's really coming his own here in this second half. They're going to give him the first down out to the 35-yard line. That only took 2 seconds off the clock. 40 seconds remaining. 65 yards away. Farley and Jasinski split out wide left. 2 receivers near side. Poinsett dropping back. Pass to the right side, looking for Haig, and he makes the catch. No, they're going to say out of bounds. Nice catch by Haig, but he was out of bounds, says the official. 2nd down and 10 back at the 35-yard line. 36 seconds remaining. Anderson's on the board at the field. 14-7, 3rd quarter. Weiss on top. Good ball game to close out the regular season. 1 receiver left, trips to the near side. Poinsett dropping back. Looking. Fade pattern right side. He's got Haig behind the deal. Caught. Jasinski. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Vandegrift. Shaw Poinsett finds Tyler Jasinski on the near side, and it's a 21-20 game. They're going to go for two. Why not? No playoff implications. It's no fun to tie. You're going to win or lose right here. The two-point conversion attempt for the win. What a throw for Poinsett. What a route by Jasinski and concentration to boot. (21-20), Round Rock on top. Two-point conversion attempt coming up for Vandegrift. One receiver to the right. Poinsett in the shotgun. Hands it off to Winston. Breaks one tackle. And did he get it in? He did. Touchdown. Two-point conversion is good. Round Rock made penetration. Got him in the backfield. But as he's done all night long, Evan Williamson refused to go down. He bullhorned his way into the end zone for the two-point conversion. And the Vipers have come all the way back, 22-21. We are not done yet. Down 21-7, the Vipers have fought back to take the lead, but there's 27 seconds on the clock. Round Rock is going to get it back one more time. They've got a good kicker. Can't give up a return. Can't even give up a return that sets the table with a short field. I love that they went for two. Ty does absolutely nothing. Mauricio Gay set to kick it away from the 40-yard line. And the kickoff is going to sail here to the near sideline, and it bounces out of bounds. Didn't really want to do that either. That'll set them up, I believe, at the 35-yard line. 27 seconds left. Doesn't take any time off the clock either. Unless they make him kick it again. Looks like they might make him kick it again from 5 yards back. I'm actually okay with that, I think. So Mauricio Gay will kick it now from the 35-yard line. Any sort of kickoff return is going to take time off the clock. So you're gambling that you can break one here instead of getting it at the 35-yard line with all this time remaining. Going to approach it from the opposite side this time, it looks like. And kicks it over to the far side. Fielded at the 30 to the 35, to the near side to the 40. And going to be knocked out at the 42-yard line. So they gain 7 yards on the penalty. Sylvain on the return, knocked down by Desmond Cooper. They gained 7 yards on the return, but it cost them about 5 seconds. So there's 22 seconds left. They've got it on their own 43-yard line. McDonald in the shotgun. He's got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the near side. McDonald rolling right. Dumps it off underneath, complete, and knocked out of bounds at about the 50. That took 5 seconds. Gain of about 7, 2nd and 3. What a finish. Stepped out of bounds with his own 49-yard line, so a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. That's almost irrelevant. Trips wide right, 1 to the near side for McDonald. McDonald dropping back. Stepping up. In trouble. Fires. Goes for it all on the far sideline. That ball is incomplete. Contact. Oh, they're going to throw a flag. That ball was well overthrown. Both guys going for the football. That is a lousy flag. They're going to call pass interference. I disagree. Receiver had no chance to catch that football. But it's going to move the Dragons 15 yards closer. There's 9 seconds now on the clock. That play took a long time. That's the one good thing. But remember, they've got a kicker. It's at the 37-yard line. I don't know what his outside range is. They don't need to get it in. They've got 9 seconds to get it close enough for him to try one. 9 seconds left. Ball spotted at the Viper 36. McDonald rolling to his left. Being pursued, dumps it off underneath, complete to the 23-yard line and out of bounds with 4 seconds left. Hauling it in was Preston Schroeder at the 24-yard line. That'd be a 41-yarder for here. It's a long kick for a JV kicker. And let's see what they do here with 4 seconds left. This will be the final play either way, barring a penalty. Offense will stay on the field. So 1st and 24. Final play of the season, barring a penalty. McDonald in the shotgun. Fans on their feet down below. McDonald dropping back. Stepping up. He's hit. The ball's out, and that's going to do it. That is going to do it. The Vipers have come back to get the win. What a finish. Down 21-7. And the Vandegrift Vipers have defeated the Round Rock Dragons. Vipers JV Black over the JV Maroon by a final score of 22-21. And if I remember right, that means Vandegrift is the JV Black District Champion in 2025. Well, we'll hope that that sets the table for tomorrow night. Hopefully we can see that much excitement tomorrow night and the same result as Vandegrift gets the win, 22-21. Before we go, we want to thank all those sponsors one more time for making it possible for us to come out here and witness great finishes like that. Thank you to Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club, Coach Drew Sanders. Everybody up here in the press box. Mr. James Moore and his PA staff. Sid Vincott, Vype's Technical Director, Christina Weber Bertrand, my better half, and Vype's Communications Director, our QA tonight, Skylar Gillespie. Don't forget, we'll be on the air tomorrow night at 6:35 with the pregame show. I'll be joined by Hank and Matt and Brian from Dragon Stadium as the Vipers go for the district title against the Round Rock Dragons. I want to thank everybody for tuning in this season. For these JV players down in the field, the next time they see the field will be in spring ball in May, and then they'll be competing for a spot at the varsity to be out here on Friday nights in 2026. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in all season long. My name is Merle Bertrand, signing out one final time here for the JV, where the JV Black gets the win to join their buddies from the JV Silver. JV Black gets a win by a final score of 22-21. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you at the varsity game tomorrow night from Dragon Stadium right here on the Vype Live Network. Good night, everybody.